You enjoy this weather. I enjoy this weather. Yo, make sure you have your planner, you know. You feel that. Nice over there, nice weather, man. Bobby. Educated those moms and dads, the grandmas, the grandpas. Please make sure you go and check in on them because this weather is different now, right? Just check in on them, making them alright. Bring them some soft drink, like water. Just give it to them, man. Just make sure they're alright. We don't really help people, just make sure they're alright, man. Right? The sky will bless you. Yeah, go and check on people, man. What about the medical crew? What about the medical crew? Good evening. You hear the Hebrew there, the Hebrew British, you're hearing it. You can hear the Hebrew British, you're too light. Right? That's the Hebrew British that you can hear in it now. Because we've been up and down the coast of Wales, the sugar, granulated my nuts. Boy, I'm sweating down. So I like it, man. It's like a circuit in it, you damn right. It's like a circuit, man. It's like playing in the sun, in it. You're damn right. As long as I go, right, my handkerchief, which one? The wet one. Don't look at the wet one. Wait there, coming down. Wet. And it called it's like a refrigerator. Nice down. Boy. Who else smells? The white flannel. Weird. Make sure it's wet. It's got to be wet, man. I can't have no dry flannel. Weird. Boy. He says, can I use it? No. No shares is done. This is intimate done. Go get your own. Who want to share it then? No, sir. Look at this. It's copy. Copy paste. Get your own. You're doing your stuff on there. Then put it on. No. I just told you. No. No. Hell no. Not at all. Get your own. I told you to get his own, because they don't do hygiene, do they? They're not particularly aware of hygiene. They're into touching. I've noticed, don't I? You don't see my cover my hands. You damn right you do. Because you know you have spirits and touches that can jump into you. Didn't know that, did you? Didn't know that neither. So you think I'm walking around with a white flag for a would be like Michael Jackson with a white glove? Don't think so. I walk there to protect myself from anything jumping. Not that they can anyway, because of, you know, what spirit we have, but prevention is better than the cure. That's what Grandma says. So I'll just stick with Grandma's teachings, because it ain't done me wrong up till now, is it? No, it hasn't. No, you just set me up. That's what you've done. That's just setting me up. That's nothing to do with Grandma. You try.
You and I are sitting in this studio having this conversation, it seems, almost every year. And in fact, if we look at the Met Office big table of the hottest years, you can see that. So, here are the hottest 5 years ever in 200 years of records.
Really?
They're all this century. The hottest is last year, and you can see they're all very recent. Climate change is changing the background. So when a big hot weather event comes along, our climate is already that bit hotter. And the Met Office scientist, chief scientist there, well, have a look what he says here. He says it's sobering. Human-induced climate change, he says, has made events like this more likely and more intense. And these events just bring home the implications of climate change.
But what about thunder and lightning, the sort we saw last night?
Yeah, it's interesting this, because you've been to hot countries, they're having it in the World Cup in America at the moment, you get these big thunderstorms, these spectacular things. They are happening more often for a simple reason. Our seas are warmer. Therefore, there's more water up in the atmosphere. More water can be carried over to crash on Glastonbury in these big rain events. And also, that's why it's so humid. Lots of people really hate it. It's not just hot, it's muddy and horrible. It really is smothering. So, lots of things changing, and over the next couple of days we'll see how it affects people. We'd love you to get in touch with us back at home. If you're changing how you work, what your work patterns are, send us an email. Click on the WhatsApp there. It's not just the temporary fish fryers, I think. We'll be doing different things. They're up installing solar panels at the crack of dawn tomorrow morning, I hear, David, because it's too hot on the rooftops by lunchtime.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Thank you very much, Dave. Nice to see you. And you're watching Points Quest here on BBC One. I hope you're cool. If you're feeling hot and clammy, just wait for the England match. But Sarah has the weather outlook for you in Portishead.
I'm with the RNLI crew at Portishead as they prepare for a potentially busy few days ahead, but the message is clear: stay away from this water. And I'll have the forecast for the coming days and an in-depth look at those record-breaking temperatures.
Yes, we'll be in Portishead before 7 o'clock, but first the court has heard the teenager on trial for murdering a 9-year-old girl made the worst decision of his life when he tried to scare her with a knife. 9-year-old Aria Thorpe died in Western Sydney last December. The court was told the 16-year-old defendant did not intend to kill or cause harm to her. and he denies murder and manslaughter. The jury has returned to consider its verdict.
It's a joke done.
The family of a Gloucestershire teenager who was murdered 6 years ago, calling for his killer's time in prison to be extended. Joshua Hall was stabbed to death in Cam near Dursley. His killer, who was 15 at the time, was sentenced to 14 years. But now Joshua's mum and dad have discovered he's been posting photos on social media despite the ban on mobiles in prison. Edward Rowe has been speaking to them.
And you do nothing about it.
He was kind, he was caring, he was cheeky, he lit up a room the moment he walked in.
Losing Joshua on that day in 2020 has caused unimaginable pain for the whole family. The recent social media posts from his murderer in prison have added anger to their grief.
I was alerted to an Instagram account that Joshua's murderer had from jail. So pictures of Joshua's murderer on the wing in prison with other prisoners throwing gang signs, just vile images.
Using phones and social media in prison is illegal, and Joshua's parents feel justice isn't being served.
It certainly makes the entire justice system and the principle that's built on seem futile in the eyes of the criminals. That's the biggest frustration, is that there's certainly no remorse there, there's certainly no rehabilitation. So to see someone being able to connect with the community in which you live, the community in which our surviving son lives, and being able to have a real world impact, you're left clutching for options with how to respond.
And I'm angry, I'm angry as a parent to a surviving child and to Joshua. I'm extremely angry. Why not go quietly? Why not take your punishment? You took a life. Where is your regret? Where is your remorse?
The family have found getting answers to how this has happened difficult, with Michael resorting to contacting his local MP, who asked a question to the Justice Secretary in Parliament.
Prisoners are not permitted to have access to social media in any circumstances and face punishment if they do so. All cases are investigated by HMPPS if they're discovered.
We asked the Ministry of Justice for an interview. They declined, sending us a statement saying having a phone behind bars is unacceptable, and they acted immediately to get the content removed from social media and are investigating how this happened. They go on to say they have invested £40 million to clamp down on illicit items, and those who break the rules can face extra time behind bars. But they weren't specific about this case. In the 12 months to March 2024, more than 10,000 mobile phones were found in prison. For Joshua's parents, punitive measures need to be taken.
We want to see time added on to the sentence of Joshua's murderer. It was lenient in the first place. Now here's a really good reason to step up on that promise of doing justice by Josh.
Josh isn't coming home. But he's not coming home because that individual took a knife and used it in the worst possible way, not once, 6 times. He's then entered a justice system where he is then allowed real-world access to social media. He's glorifying his gangster image. It's unacceptable, as Joshua's mother is unacceptable. For me, I want real-world consequence, real-world.
The justice system, along with our country's prisons, face significant challenges, which they must meet if they want to still have the confidence of families like Joshua's. Edward Rowe, BBC Points West, Gloucestershire.
And the MP for Gloucester, Alex McIntyre, joins me now from Westminster. Good evening to you. We saw that you've raised this in the House of Commons. Have you got to the bottom of what actually happened?
No, we're still working with the Ministry of Justice. I was really pleased to be able to raise this in the House of Commons chamber. It's clearly a shocking case, one that has made my constituents very angry, and I'm angry about it, because clearly this is not acceptable for someone who has taken a life to be able to access social media and a mobile phone while they're serving their sentence. The Ministry of Justice are investigating it, and I will be continuing to hold them to account to make sure that my constituents get the answers that they deserve, and that we are solving this for other families who are sadly having to go through a similar experience.
Do you think the prisoner deserves extra time in prison for doing this?
I think we clearly need to clamp down on it, and I think extra time on people's sentences is the way to do that. I think we need to be really clear that this is not acceptable, and that trying to torment a victim to
if they want to still have the confidence of families.
Social media, he's glorifying his gangster image. It's unacceptable.
be taken.
We want to see time added on.
They declined sending us a statement saying having a phone behind bars is unacceptable. Justice.
Sure. I'm extremely angry. Why are the prisoners throwing gang signs?
Near Dursley. His killer, who was 15 at the time, was sentenced to 14 years. But now Joshua's mum and dad have discovered he's been posting photos on social media despite the ban on mobiles in prison. Edward Rowe has been speaking to them.
He was kind, he was caring, he was cheeky, he lit up a room the moment he walked in.
Losing Joshua on that day in 2020 has caused unimaginable pain for the whole family. But recent social media posts from his murderer in prison have added anger to their grief.
I was alerted to an Instagram account that Joshua's murderer had from jail. So pictures of Joshua's murderer on the wing in prison with other prisoners throwing gang signs, just vile images.
Using phones and social media in prison is illegal, and Joshua's parents feel justice isn't being served.
It certainly makes the entire justice system and the principles that it's built on seem futile in the eyes of the criminals. That's the biggest frustration, is that there's certainly no remorse there, there's certainly no rehabilitation. So to see someone being able to connect with the community in which we live, the community in which are surviving some lives, and being able to have a real world impact, you're left clutching for options and how to respond.
And I'm angry, I'm angry as a parent to a surviving child and to Joshua. I'm extremely angry. Why not go quietly? Why not take your punishment? You took a life. Where is your regret? Where is your remorse?
The family have found getting answers to how this has happened difficult, with Michael resorting to contacting his local MP, who asked a question to the Justice Secretary in Parliament.
Prisoners are not permitted to have access to social media in any circumstances and face punishment if they do so. Cases are investigated by HMPPS if they're discovered.
We asked the Ministry of Justice for an interview. They declined sending us a statement saying having a phone behind bars is unacceptable, and they acted immediately to get the content removed from social media and are investigating how this happened. They go on to say they have invested £40 million to clamp down on illicit items, and those who break the rules can face extra time behind bars. But they weren't specific about this case. In the 12 months to March 2024, more than 10,000 mobile phones were found in prison. For Joshua's parents, punitive measures need to be taken.
We want to see time added on to the sentence of Joshua's murderer. It was lenient in the first place. Now here's a really good reason to step up on that promise of doing justice by Josh.
Josh isn't coming home. But he's not coming home because that individual took a knife and used it in the worst possible way. Not once, 6 times. He's then entered a justice system where he is then allowed real-world access to social media. He's glorifying his gangster image. It's unacceptable, as Joshua's mother is unacceptable. For me, I want real-world consequence, real-world.
The justice system, along with our country's prisons, face significant challenges, which they must meet if they want to still have the confidence of families like Joshua's. Edward Rowe, BBC Points West, Gloucestershire.
And the MP for Gloucester, Alex McIntyre, joins me now from Westminster. Good evening to you. We saw that you've raised this in the House of Commons. Have you got to the bottom of what actually happened?
No, we're still working with the Ministry of Justice. I was really pleased to be able to raise this in the House of Commons chamber. It's clearly a shocking case, one that has made my constituents very angry, and I'm angry about it, because clearly this is not acceptable for someone who has taken a life to be able to access social media and a mobile phone while they're serving their sentence. The Ministry of Justice are investigating it, and I will be continuing to hold them to account to make sure that my constituents get the answers that they deserve, and that we are solving this for other families who are sadly having to go through a similar experience.
Do you think the prisoner deserves extra time in prison for doing this?
I think we clearly need to clamp down on it, and I think extra time on people's sentences is the way to do that. I think we need to be really clear that this is not acceptable, and that trying to torment a victim's family from inside prison needs to be dealt with severely.
All right. Well, whilst I've got you on the programme, I need to talk about the wider political situation. You're a Labour MP. As you know, Mr Starmer said he's going. Who should replace him?
I've come out to support Andy Burnham. I think he showed in the by-election last week that he can unite our party, unite our country behind a vision of hope for the future, in opposition to the Reform Party, who will be the main challengers at the next general election, who wants to divide us. And I think that we now need to get behind him. We need to make that change as quickly as possible so we can get back on with the day job of delivering for Gloucester residents, and we can deliver the change that we promised at the general election at the pace that my constituents expect it to be delivered at.
You're a Keir fan.
Go to the north now. You don't even like the north.
I will always support the leader of my party, but I also called for the Prime Minister to step down after the local elections, because it was really clear from those results and the results in Wales and Scotland that Keir was not delivering at the pace that my constituents expected it to be delivered at, and there's been some big mistakes, including the appointment of Peter Mandelson. So I'm pleased that he's taken the right decision in the best interest of the country, and now we need to unite behind Andy Burnham and deliver the change that my constituents expect and voted for.
Okay, thank you very much indeed for coming on the programme. Thank you,
David.
And a Bristol MP is considering whether to stand to be the Labour leader and, of course, Prime Minister. A close ally of Keir Starmer, Darren Jones, was at this morning's cabinet meeting in Downing Street. It's thought he believes there should be a contest rather than Andy Burnham getting the job unopposed. We've been getting the views of his constituents.
Good luck. He's up against stiff competition. I'm very impressed with Darren Jones. If he was to be a good Prime Minister for everyone, I can only see that as a good thing.
Not
I
Jones.
think he'd stand a little chance.
Jones.
I'm not saying he's not capable, but as things stand at the moment,
And they got some
I don't
white
think
sons.
he
Them
would
stupid
make
white
it.
sons they got to salute. Them
We'll talk
absolute
about that on
idiot white
politics
sons. Now
at
they
the
got
weekend.
to the north.
Now, an
They've got
inquest
no
has
one in the
opened
south.
into the death of a 17-year-old
Because you ain't
who
heard of
was
him,
being
they're
cared
trying to
for
boost
at a
him up
special
like a
psychiatric
son. Where's
unit
his
in
documentation?
Bristol.
Of any
Lucy
good work that he's
Curtis
done
took her own
for the
life
north.
despite her father warning
Because
of
you ain't got no one.
increased
You ain't got no
risks.
other white man to
Our
put
health
there. No
correspondent,
other
Matthew
white
Hill,
man at all.
has been speaking
To
to
put
her
there.
family.
You're getting
Lucy was a
dismantled.
joy to her, and she was sensitive.
Rule Britannia.
She would do anything for anyone else, and she always put others before herself.
A teenager described by her parents as fiercely loyal and full of promise. Lucy Curtis died days after being found unresponsive while a voluntary patient at Riverside Adolescent Mental Health Unit near Bristol. An inquest heard she spent months trying to get help as her mental health deteriorated. The mother described a year-long struggle beginning in early 2023 with self-harm, panic attacks and suicidal thoughts.
Her mother, Misha'el, said that for Lucy to be told that things were not bad enough to help her must have been really crushing. And over the following weeks, while trying to cope with her escalating self-harm at home, the mother felt that the family were stuck between services with confusion over whether her GP could prescribe medication or the mental health services.
Lucy was eventually admitted as an inpatient that summer to Wessex House in Somerset, which has since closed. But because she was not detained under the Mental Health Act, she was allowed time away, something her parents say made no sense given the risks. She was later discharged, and families say without a clear safety plan. But eventually, after 3 attempts on her own life, Lucy was admitted to Riverside. Her father said he raised concerns about an item in her possession which she might use to harm herself. But staff said they couldn't search her room as she was a voluntary patient.
The jury heard how Lucy was found unresponsive despite being given I was born on the line. On the line. Alright.
Wine, dread and small split, and girl, I drink wine. Weird. So what am I doing here for? Welcome to my Get You Ready song. And you'll bring plenty people. I know. We talk like platforms, stick for no, because they're not real, they're just plastic. They talk about they love you, but they never know you. Lots of wives to get to know you. You and your mystic onto the things are not the way he used to be now. I'm just getting to know you, Doug. It's like a little child getting to know his father. You don't remember that. Kind of like real strict, and he keeps saying to me, stop asking me about the horrible things I'm going to do, ask me about the good things I'm going to do. That's what he keeps saying. He said, you damn right. Be now. Try to say, always miserable. Always miserable. Can't control happiness, can you? Because you hate it. It's your kryptonite, isn't it? It's your kryptonite. D-Tram. or a devil child to not notice the difference in the sound quality. You either have to be deaf or a devil child, or just in denial. Just in denial of truth. But that's alright, you're just over there with your dead stock self, innit? You ain't no livestock, you're dead stock. Because you hang around with dead stock. That's complete dead stock. There's no livestock in there, and you know it. Just because they pay you scraps. You think we can't live on scraps? You know the amount of stuff we do and give people and help them? Scraps. Huh. The scraps won't even help one person. Let alone the many people we help. You damn trying. Let's sit down us now. You're not telling people about the good stuff we do, are you? Not telling them that. I was coming up with your antisocial nonsense. I didn't even know what that means in criminal behaviour order. We're not talking about the good stuff we do. How we open up our life and our homes to the whole world and everyone who needs help. We're not talking about them things, are we? No, can't talk about them things, can we? Can't talk about them good things. You damn crocus brain, you. You're a joke, Preston. There's no goodness in you.
CPR and being rushed to Southmead Hospital. She died a few days later on New Year's Day.
The inquest is expected to end in 3 weeks.
Someone murdered her, I bet.
In early 2023, with self-harm, panic attack.
What's happened to her now?
She was sensitive. She would do anything for anyone else, and she always put others before herself.
A teenager described by her parents as fiercely loyal and full of promise. Lucy Curtis died days after being found unresponsive while a voluntary patient at Riverside Adolescent Mental Health Unit near Bristol. An inquest heard she spent months trying to get help as her mental health deteriorated. Her mother described a year-long struggle beginning in early 2023 with self-harm, panic attacks and suicidal thoughts.
Her mother, Michelle, said that for Lucy to be told that things were not bad enough to help her must have been really crushing. And over the following weeks, while trying to cope with her escalating self-harm at home, the mother felt that the family were stuck between services with confusion over whether her GP could prescribe medication or the mental health services.
Lucy was eventually admitted as an inpatient that summer to Wessex House in Somerset, which has since closed. But because she was not detained under the Mental Health Act, she was allowed time away, something her parents say made no sense given the risks. She was later discharged, her family say without a clear safety plan. But eventually, after 3 attempts on her own life, Lucy was admitted to Riverside. Her father said he raised concerns about an item in her possession that she might use to harm herself. But staff said they couldn't search her room as she was a voluntary patient.
The jury heard how Lucy was found unresponsive despite being given CPR and being rushed to Southmead Hospital. She died a few days later on New Year's Day.
The inquest is expected to end in 3 weeks. Matthew Hill, BBC Points West.
They sold that to Esau to be on the platform.
Well, let's look at some of the stories on the BBC News website this evening, shall we? Here we go. An old crypt beneath Bristol is in danger of crumbling away unless the money can be found for urgent repairs. The chamber in Broad Street has the weight of an entire city resting upon it. Congratulations to Charlie Isaac, who's run across England to raise money for a hospice in Wiltshire. He was inspired by his brother Harvey, who lives with a disability but still helps others. And the National Trust wants to install solar panels at Stourhead in Wiltshire. Instead, it was used to fulfill their private.
When you showed it, what you showed it. One idiot's like, what is this about? You know, like I'm supposed to just entertain this idiot because he found himself when he don't ask me out. And he's like, what's this about? Obviously it's a white boy. Obviously. Just arrogant. And it's not his way. So what's this about? Young tramp, you're a settler. You're a settler. Go find out what a settler means. You're a settler. Your ancestors and your ancestors before. You're a settler. You didn't build nothing on the planet at all. You're a settler. The earth doesn't recognize you and that complexion. It goes against it. Why? Because you're a settler. You're a settler. Not these white men want to see who you are. You're a settler, man. Are you circumcised? Or are you an uncircumcised male? Which one? You couldn't come in here if you're uncircumcised. Father doesn't do uncircumcised males. However, he'll accept you if you circumcise your heart. You don't even know these things. What you know about is Jesus. That's not his name. His name's Emmanuel. Won't even answer you to that. There's no spirit in that name. There's no spirit in that name at all. Won't even answer you. So you can change it to Roman all you like. You'll be left here. You're damn Roman. We're trying to show you how not to be left here. You're damn Roman. Stealing people's identity. You're damn Roman. But you notice nobody wants to steal that identity, do they? Nobody wants to say they're white or a Roman. Or an English or an Irish or a Scottish. Nobody wants to imitate that, do they? But you want to imitate us, though. You've got batty face. And then you've got the behaviour inside you to imitate us. And you've got cabbage. All you want to do is have our riches and see the way we go and then copy it and then come up with it. But you can't copy us because we go into the air. We don't go against it like you do, you idiot. We go into it. We glide and make love to it, you idiot. We dance upon it, you fool. The spirit does the work, not the flesh like you. Like, what are you doing, you idiot? You're hurting the air. You have no idea what you're doing. No idea, because you don't ask for help. You think you know everything. What do you know? You only understand what you show. So who's showing you stuff? That damn system. And that system's controlled by who? Esau, a white man. You damn fool. Look how they treat their own. Look what laws they put in. And then you wanna copy that. You look a baddie face. Thinks he's a man because he's in a suit and he's in a tie. Yeah, we know. With his fat, smelly body. Have you seen the rushes in that flipping body? The only thing that's missing is a whip and a hat. It's the only thing that's missing. Then he looks just like his father, or his forefather, what he's come out of. That tramp. Swapping women for items. Still doing stuff like that, are you? With the Irish. Swapping pregnant women 2 in 1. Still doing that, Bristol. Still doing that bollocks. You little caveman. Well, that's what cavemen do.
I wonder what Mr. Darcy would say. You can find all those stories and so much more on the BBC News website and BBC News.
That's your shame, Bristol boys. That's your shame. And that's in a book, and I told you, I got the book next door, right? That's in a book called A Shocking Tale of Bristol, written by a guy called Brian Robinson, and that's in the post office in town. No. The post office on Sandy Park is in, that's where I got it from. I went there the other day, it's still there, and it's a picture of Edward Colston's face. But the statue of it, they've sprayed it with that red, excuse me, there, that book there. And the first page of it says white slavery, the first page, white slavery. And then it tells you about the wicked stuff they do to their own women and how they swap her for items with the Irish. Bristol. That's saying that is cabbage behaviour. Right, and we have to apologise every time we mention it to women because they must be thinking all men are like that. No, they're not, miss. Pregnant women as well, 2 in 1. No, we're not like that at all. We apologise for that behaviour at all, miss. Right? We're not like your Bristol boys at all. Because they're desperate, they cannot survive. So they'll sell anything just to survive. They are desperate sons, Rasta. When a son sells his pregnant wife, right, he's Rasta.
News app. Well, apart from the heat, there's also the small matter of a football match this evening, which could also keep you awake. England play Ghana in Boston tonight. This one is on the BBC. The show starts at 8 o'clock, but lots of clubs and pubs are also putting on the game, including the Memorial Stadium in Bristol, where we find our sports editor. Alistair, good evening to you.
Right, no matter how this world builds it, because they don't like women.
Hello, David. Yeah, it's a lovely evening. We've just been enjoying the first half of Portugal. They're winning 3-0, and look at the crowd we've got here already. The England game, as you say, kicks off at 9 o'clock, but plenty have got their seats already. A few famous faces as well, look. Thought Gary Lineker left the BBC, but there we go, he's still here. Plenty of Rovers fans in this.
Guys, this is why they don't like women. And they don't like these brown sons, because it's the woman's seed that will crush the head of the serpent. And the woman's seed is us. And this is why they don't like women, and they don't like the brown sons. Because of the story. Again, the woman's seed will crush the seed of the serpent. And that is why. But the children would never stop loving the woman. You're mad. Especially when our Sarah, before she died, and told us, if you do what your brother Esau has done, then our lives is not worth living. Because we've made a covenant with Yahuwah, right? That his sons would do all and not be infected sexually. And your brother, because he's thinks that his birthright to be taken just to hurt everyone, he said, right, he's going to take his penis and put it in everything that moves. And he's been doing that. So we are telling you, if you do it now, then our lives won't be worth living, because we made a covenant with your father. You hear me? And we said yes, and then she went to sleep and didn't wake up. So this is what's on us. And we don't tell you these things, but you tell me though, and it's in the Bible, you damn tramp. And this is only for Sarah, Sarah's boys. It's only for Sarah's boys. And that is the dance time. We've been like it turned up. They just disguise it with all sorts of rubbish and nonsense. But that is the dance. Two nations. That's why they've been called it two nations. And to this day, one of the nations was ruling, and that's modern Israel. And we've explained to you how they became like that. Through intermingling, and the system put them in the Caucasus Mountain under the word of pogrom. And then when the whole system turned against Israel on the word of pogrom, they had to run in the Caucasus Mountain, because we had the law that we could do anything we wanted to them. You can shit on them, piss on them, take their stuff. You could do anything you wanted to them, anything. And then they had to run in the Caucasus Mountain, right? And when this stupid Esau was vexed because he thought, we took his birthright, which we didn't, and it's a long story, but I don't want to lose the story. So, out of anger, when we was told, make sure we don't have sex with no one, so he went everywhere. But then he found himself in the Caucasus Mountain. And who's in the Caucasus Mountain? The modern Israel. That time there wasn't modern Israel. There was Ashkenazis, Russian Ashkenazis. They was them that time. And then when they mixed, right, with Esau in his anger and them, and then they mixed together, and there's modern Israel. That's who they are now. And then they're against women, they're against white people, because don't forget, pogrom, that was white people, the whole world. The British hated them. You know when the British hate you? War is done, war is, and the British went in on them. I mean, in. You thought Hitler was bad. They went in. So really truly think about it. There's many countries that was once against them. Hitler as well. But you're not asking why. Because the way they said it to you is that, they got children and, Hitler was bad. No. You don't even know who these children seriously are. They are the synagogue of Satan. And they're telling people now that white people are the synagogue of Satan because they've got you under control. Right? And the Talmud tells you that, because the way they speak about you in the Talmud, they tell you what you can't do, and if you do it, they'll kill you. By the way, your daughters at 3 years and 1 day we can have sex with, and no one will get in trouble. And as for white women, they are the most and their skin is not even equal to animal skin. This is the stuff they're saying now. Because you sold your soul to them. So now you're under them, and they think that they're the king, and you've got to rule them. And all your birthrights, their birthrights, which they've made up, they said any of your possessions is their birthright. So anything you own, they can come and take it, because it's their birthright. So that means this is their world, right? Which is Satan's world, and they're Satan's children. And the phone told me this. The phone, I asked the phone what birthright is, and it's telling me about Israel's birthright. Right? But then it says it's only for Hebrew. But then they say, no, they've made up their one, and their one is everyone who's got possessions belongs to modern Israel. They've made it up. Read the things on the phone, man. It's not hidden. It's not hidden. And they're calling you Gentiles, and they're saying they're not Gentiles, they're the Israelites. But they don't like Jesus. But everyone else is a Gentile, and they're allowed to rule over them, which it doesn't go like that at all. But it turns it round to please themselves. It's children of Satan. It's going to be the same when we leave as well. You're going to have to serve them. But this time they're going to come out in the open. So you're going to have to serve them properly. You're only serving them undercover. And those ones who call them top are the ones who are serving them. And they're the ones who are supposed to be serving the people. And subtly they're bringing in their nonsense. But then when we're gone and it's all being exposed, then the children will come out properly. And then you'll be scared. You stay there.
On England's Elliot Anderson tonight. Now, you might remember he was on loan here at Bristol Rovers just 4 years ago, and what a player he was. He actually scored the goal that clinched automatic promotion for them in the end. And England will be facing another familiar face tonight.
He'll just take it out on you guys. And he does everything to get us. He turns you against us. He's got a thing against us. So he makes you have a thing against us. And then for you to have a thing against us means you won't get through the other side. So that thing you got inside you will be tormented forever. And he knows he's already going to get his torment, but he wants to bring you with him. He wants to get you to do what he's doing, because he can't do it. Otherwise he would have done it already. But he'll get killed if he touches the children. So he gets you to do it. And then when he comes on top, like you've got to go court now, and you're going on your own. He's not coming with you. That system can't save you no more, because truth is undoing that system. Fathers put truth in here now, and people like truth. But when truth is spoken, everything shuts up. Because fathers put truth here now. And Satan runs off. The system runs off. I don't see helping you now. Sophia, Dean, you're quite like a mouse now. Quite like a mouse. You're not pushing past people in their homes and telling them what to do now, huh? You're not controlling all the gardens and telling people gardens what's outside their house, they can't touch it, because you're controlling all the gardens. Huh? And then me, I must just let that go on. Me. Walk past, you call me a nigger. I must just put my head down and just take it. Me! When the witness is the sky, the witness is the ground, and I'm just going to take that. Me, under the Father's name. Me! Dodo. Rasta. You must want me to get utterly destroyed, you damn tramp.
In Ghana's Antoine Semenyo.
You're frightened of the wrong
He went to
spirit.
college just up the road, SGS College, just about 5 minutes from here, and of course started his pro career at Bristol City. Right, let's get some opinions here. We've got Tommy. You can see he's a Rovers fan. How do you think it's going to go tonight?
Easy win tonight.
Easy win?
Yeah, we'll qualify easy, yeah. Win the next one, definitely. Elliot Anderson, 2 goals.
Yeah, Dougie, what a player he was. How great it is to see him flying for England. You always think he was going to be a star.
Yes, he was a touch above everyone else in the
Same foolishness. Then you find yourself getting caught up and you start respecting guys who's running up for a ball.
You know, what he's done so far has been excellent. You know, for England. Not to get mentioned on the last game.
It's a joke, man. White man can't open your mind, guys. You can put fear in you, though, and tell you all bad things about other people. But question him about himself. Start to question him about himself and his ancestors, and he knows absolutely jack shit about himself.
Check out.
But he knows everything about everyone else. But he don't know what monster's hole he came out of. That trap. And the blood drinking stuff he does.
To save time
be
with the
recognised. That trap. Couldn't get into the disco. Couldn't get into the prom. Couldn't even be a politician. So what does he turn? He turns a yes man. Damn tramp.
I'm telling you, most Americans, and by most Americans, I mean mostly so-called white Americans, they get upset. They get upset when they see my talks. They get all sorts of negative emotions when I talk about the dismantling of America, the decline of America, the collapse of the United States, and so forth. The downgrading, the demotion of America as a global power. They get sad.
Why?
They get hopeless.
Why?
They get depressed, or they get defensive, or they get despondent. And I understand why. I understand why, because it has historically been their system. They got enough benefit from that system to make them actually believe more deeply in the myths around that system. Because of course if it was a myth, it's always been a myth. It's never been anything but a myth. But they believed in it. I'm telling you, most Americans, and by most Americans, I mean mostly so-called white Americans, they get upset. They get upset when they see my talks. They get all sorts of negative emotions when I talk about the dismantling of America, the decline of America, the collapse of the United States, and so forth. The downgrading, the demotion of America as a global power. They get sad. They get hopeless. They get depressed, or they get defensive, or they get despondent. And I understand why. I understand why, because it has historically been their system. They got enough benefit from that system to make them actually believe more deeply in the myths around that system. Because of course it was a myth. It's always been a myth. It's never been anything but a myth. But they believed in it. The truth is they didn't enjoy benefits in that society because of democracy and freedom. They enjoyed benefits in that society because of mass murder. They enjoyed benefits in that society because of pillage, because of slavery and piracy and exploitation, and because of war and brutality. But they always thought that Uncle Sam was on their side, you see? They thought that they were the favorite nephew of their Uncle Sam. So when they see Uncle Sam, or when they hear me talk about Uncle Sam being amputated piece by piece, it grieves them. You understand me? So I understand.
The man said amputated, and I've never heard that word. I don't really just say dismantled. The man says no, they've been amputated. But that's that cool.
When they see Uncle Sam, or when they hear me talk about Uncle Sam being amputated piece by piece, it grieves them.
It does, isn't it?
You understand me? So I understand why they...
What is he talking about? He is talking about Revelations chapter 18. Babylon is falling. Whoa, whoa, Babylon is burning. You know the sons. You see the sons running around in suits. Whoa, well, that's what it says. The sons running around in their suits, who run around for this witch. No longer are you saying, oh, I'm a widow. Never will I be a widow. I will always be a woman of riches. Yeah? And you drink your period as well. Yes, I drink my period as well, because I am a queen bitch. And she admits that. She's a prostitute, and it's written in the Bible in capital letters. She's a prostitute. And Father tells the sisters to give her her double portion. I hear a child say, what about a triple? I hear a next child say, what about quadruple? The children understand what's going on. Give her her quadruple portion. That's what it said. And the kids have had that extra bit in there because they know that you're just a harlot. Pull up your brassiere, you damn tramp. Rasta.
Erosion of America, or the erosion of the myth of America. I understand why that bothers them and why they get all up in arms about it. I understand it. I understand why they get depressed. I understand why their feelings get hurt. There is no more indoctrinated people. There's no more brainwashed or no more psychologically and culturally misprogrammed people on the face of this earth than so-called white Americans. I've talked about that before. Like I say, the moral mentality, the lack of development and so on, the lack of civilization and what have you. The overwhelming majority, the truth of the matter is, the overwhelming majority of them throughout history have only ever been serfs, and they're still serfs until today. And the truth of the matter is that they don't actually have a stake in that system either. They don't have a stake in the system either. The system doesn't care about them either, that's the fact. But to one extent or another, they have benefited from it, and more importantly, they identify with it, right? When the United States sends someone to the moon, they'll say, we landed on the moon. When the U.S. attacks another country, they'll say, we are at war. We are at war. When they talk about the American economy, they say, our economy, and so on. It's like a fan of a sports team or something. The fan of a sports team who imagines that...
we sons, sister, we hate to see the way you are. When we go on the internet, look, we hate, and you think you're something special. I bet your face has been in a blue movie. I bet you've put that face in a blue movie. I can
he has some kind of a share in it anytime that team wins a game. You see, they identify with the American project as their project. So when that project degrades, they identify that degradation with themselves. It's personal. They take it personally. There's a sense of loss. There's a sense of disappointment. There's a sense of panic. But like I said before, what's happening in America is the onshoring of previously offshore colonization and extraction. And that's going to be applied across the board to all demographics. The neoliberal economic programs that they used to use to plunder countries all across the global south are now being applied at home, and that's going to intensify. And no one is going to be spared. You need to know that. No one is going to be spared. No one is going to have, protected hands-off status, because this is not being done for the sake of America. It's being done for the sake of a national capital. It's being done for the sake of the national owners and controllers of global financialized capital who have completely untethered themselves from any sort of nationalism. They've untethered themselves from any sort of patriotism or any sense of investment in the old obsolete priorities of the American power structure. Well, who depended on that power structure all this time? What demographic depended on the power structure? Which one relied on the backing of that power structure all this time? Who's been the priority? What demographic group has been the priority of the power structure all this time? Who's always actually had the real protected, the real privileged status in that society? That's going away. Look, when I go through my comment section, who do you think I see? Who do you think I see most often talking about, I have to get out of this country? I'm planning on moving out of this country. Who do you think is melting down? Who do you see having meltdowns on social media, in public, screaming at their phone camera, crying at their phone camera, yelling, weeping, begging for someone to come, for anyone to come and save them? Begging for someone to come and fix things, to lead them, to rescue them. Well, you obviously know who it is. You know which people are doing that. It's the same people who never built anything for themselves. It's the same people who never had to build anything for themselves. I'm not saying this as a put down. Understand, I'm not saying this as a put down. It's just another data point. This is what I'm telling you. It's another data point. I'm saying that the way that that country is going, the direction that that country is going, the skill set of the oppressed is going to have a massive advantage over the skill set of the privileged. And like I say again, this is when you see that hunter-gatherer mentality, that marauder mentality. I have to get out of this country, you see? Let me get my passport and go somewhere else. If I'm not going to get my privileges, if I'm not going to get my comfort, if I'm not going to have my convenience catered to, then let me get out of here. Let me go elsewhere. Greener pastures, you understand? Scavengers. There's no patriotism. There's no nationalism. There's privilegism. There's get-mineism. They'll drop that country. They'll drop that country the same way that their elites are dropping that country. You know, I mentioned before that JFK quote. I talked about it a few times. Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. Well, when he said country, he didn't mean you. He didn't mean African Americans. He didn't mean Latino Americans. He didn't mean Arabs, Arab Americans or Asian Americans or Muslim Americans or anybody else. Country here refers to one specific demographic. Means ask not what white people can do for you, ask what you can do for white people. Yes, that's what it meant. That's what it means.
I have a question. Guys. How comes every other race is mentioned, right? Apart from one race. Let me ask you again. How is it, beautiful children, that every other kind of race you can think of is being mentioned? And even tracked back, apart from one, right, which everyone comes out of. But never mentioned. And the origin for every most thing is Hebrew. All of us are Hebrew. Why does Hebrew never ever get mentioned in this world what they've built? When the whole world is Hebrew, it answers to Hebrew. So why is it we never mention Hebrew? And the Hebrew names are too holy to say. So we don't say his name because it's too holy. But everything else we can say. So doesn't that say you something completely different? Even the Hebrew book, they've changed to Christian, but they tell themselves, don't read the beginning, read it at the end. And every other book you read from the beginning, but the Hebrew book you always read it at the end. What is it this system is frightened of? Hebrew. Why are you frightened of Father's name every time I put Father's name on? You put it on, which is it stopped me from doing promotions no more. No longer doing it. You don't see it's crushing in on you. Yeah? Even your so-called mighty ones, that's what Father calls them. Even your so-called mighty white ones. You ain't got no one from the south no more. So you've got to lie to people like someone from the north is someone that, you know, you really, you know, want to work with and, you know, he's the right guy. Excuse me, you don't even know nothing about him, he's all the way in the north. He can't even get into Parliament. He has to be sworn to come in. When his Prime Minister's questions, he's never there. He's not that important enough to be there. But all of a sudden now you're swearing him through quickly so he can be there now. Because you're desperate now. You're desperate. Desperate. And this is what Father's doing to your mighty ones. This is what he's doing. He's stripping them guys. He's dismantling them slowly. And it's a laughing joke and you must see it. Because they don't support the North. Dedication to the North. Big up the North. Right? Can you see how they need you now? Huh? You see how they need you now, the North. Big up the North. Big up the North. Right? You should have played more hard to get rest stuff. See? Because you don't need to go in there. Because all they're going to do is use as the fall guy. That's all they're going to do. They're going to soon turn on you. And they don't even know what you're doing there. You're punching above your weight. You've never been up there before. You don't know how these people are vultures when you're in their little circle. You see how they're all praising you now? Yeah, because you're saving them from looking silly. Because they gave them to their Prime Minister. So they need to have someone there, because you can't get rid of him, you ain't got no one to put there. That makes you even more silly. So now they're just back and say, yeah, they don't know who he is, he's from the North, oh, we're just trying this, they're just trying nonsense stuff, that's what it is. Failing white boys, failing. And they don't like the North, they're horrible to the North. They look down upon the sons of the North. And the North know what I'm talking about. They know exactly what we're talking about. And all of a sudden now the South need the North. Right, and the South boys ain't got nothing to do with this, right? Because we respect North, South, East, and West. We don't have this football hooligan thing, oh, could you from the South? You don't like, no, we don't do that. We treat you from how you treat us. And we get on with everyone, no matter which part of London we go through. Because we're Londoner, right? But anyway, going back to what we're saying. Disrespect what they did. These are London South people, right? Now, I know the attitude of London. Now, to go to the North, right, and ask one of their sons for something means that they are crumbling, guys. Because that is against what these Southmen believe in. I should know, I'm a Southman. I need to go to someone from the North and bring them in. Only until they're desperate. And this is what they're like. But you must look at these things and read it what it is, because it's getting dismantled. Because there is nobody. There's not even one man. There's not even two men they could even consider or even think about to put in that space there. So they had to go to him. And remember, 2 months ago, he tried to get in there and they wouldn't let him get in there. Don't forget these things, they're very important. 2 months ago, they shut him out because Keir saying, oh no, I don't think it'd be good if we brought him in because it'd be too much distraction. Just bollocks, excuse my language. This time, now, look, completely different. Completely, now look. Because they're desperate, they do anything to hold on to that party and hold on to that security of hurting and harming the people. Labour and Conservative, the 2-horse race. Now they're trying to make it a 3-horse race with Reform, who are no better. And they've never had the experience to run the country. So it's easy saying you do this and do that, but to be in the driving seat and do it is two completely different things. Completely. And these sons are not ready. They've never had a problem to sort out in their life. Unless they've got women wrapped around them. Well, then give it to a woman then. As soon as she makes one mistake, you want to get rid of her. But look how many mistakes Keir Starmer's made, and he's still there. When you get a woman in there, she makes one mistake with all the pressure there, you chuck her out. The thing doesn't work, guys. It's ready to die. It's broken beyond repair. Remember, beautiful children, it has no money. It's trillions in debt. It's trillions in debt. Remember, Father gave them the children and their riches. Gave them a hell of a lot. And they messed that up. Then they had to go to Satan to borrow money of Satan. Now they're trillions in debt. Now they're in debt to Satan as well. They are a joker set of sons. They're a joke. They was also given the sheep and became the shepherd because the children wasn't here. Look at the sheep now. They're on drink. They're on drugs. They're thinking about turning gay. One of them is gay. They've got broken arm, broken leg. One's got drug problems where he wants to be a woman. Another one's got drug problems where he wants to be a man. Right? And this is because you did not look after the sheep. They're scattered everywhere. Then our Father has to go and get the sheep and regather them and fix them and then come and smash you up. Right? Because all you was interested in is appointing yourself land. Now, again, did Father ask you or even tell you to appoint yourself land? Until you appoint yourself land, it's making you feel jollyful. That's what it says in there. You appoint yourself my land, making yourself jollyful. When you're supposed to be looking after the sheep, but you're appointed and taking peace of mind. Did I ask you to? Weird. You have no idea the questions and the beating that it's got for you. You're still there. So we've got no time to mess around in your foolishness, yes, sir. We've got time to try and please Father so we don't get beaten ourselves, you damn tramp. And that's what's important. Nothing else. Nothing else, though. You're in your Satan dance getting ready. Well, we're not staying here for that, are we? We're going somewhere else. So you can get your dance ready. Because, you know, after that dance finished, dance done, right? Because the stars are the first thing you'll notice. They'll drop like this. Pom pom. They drop in. Money don't hit you. Yes, it's meant to. Pom pom. The stars are coming out the sky. And you know how much stars are in the sky? There's as many as them as sand, right? And they're coming to drop out of the sky. They're coming to drop on you. It's going to be a nightmare. You damn trying. A nightmare that nobody wants to be in. Since you want to carve up the land and leave oceans of innocent blood all on the land and turn the land into some devil place, don't worry, Father's going to turn it into a nightmare. You're going to see some spirits and devils that you've never seen before, and they're going to come out and stay with you and scare the shit out of you. Excuse my language. It's going to show you some real scary spirits. And Satan as well, because this is who they are. They're nothing nice at all. They're the most scariest, nastiest that you could ever imagine. That's who they are. That's who they are. You're going to wish my children like us around. when we're gone. You're going to be pleading, I promise you. They are soft, gentle children like us around. Militant, yes. You're so gentle and playful and friendly. You're going to wish. You're going to be thinking about these days. I promise you, I should know it. You're all craving for peace now. You don't even know what peace is, right? You don't even know what inner peace is. Where everything around you is just peace. You have to command peace is peace, and everything has to be peaceful. But you're commanding peace, though. You don't even have that ability because you don't deserve it. You haven't earned it. You haven't been through anything to command it. You're damn tramp. You want to come and bring your wicked energy to a child like me. It bounces back and it comes to you 100 times worse. You're damn tramp. You're too wicked. Now it's level playing field because the children are at attention, but certain children are. Just to show you father's power. Just to show you it's not a joke. Just to show you it's not a joke. You stay there. It's extremely peaceful, extremely. But the rafting in will take your breath away. Literally, will take your breath away. You have to put it back in you. It'll make you poo yourself out of fear. Literally. Because you're petrified. You've never been scared before, but get scared. Petrified. Where you shit yourself and piss yourself. That's that kind of fear I'm talking about. Right? You've been protected by the state, but the state's been horrible to people, so the earth will be horrible to you. I keep telling you, you must listen to me, man. Please, the earth speaks. The trees will get up and run after you with a horrible face. With a scare, and they speak as well. When they're coming for you, absolutely petrify you. You can't run because you're paralyzed with fear. You can't run. You're so frightened, and it's coming for you. It's you. It's coming for you because it saw everything you did. It saw everything you did. The lynching of trees, everything you saw, it did. You involved the tree. Silly boy. Silly boy. Silly boy. They're gonna have fun with you, man. Nature is going to have fun with you. Nature. No such thing as Mother Nature. No such thing as climax. And doing all that nonsense. They have no control of this thing. When it comes after them, what are they going to do? Stop? Stop? And it's going to stop for them. Really? You stay there. They are petrified more than you guys. Let me tell you that. Especially when they hear me speak. Because they know, damn, he knows what he's speaking about. Of course they do. What about the 1619 project? What they've just brought to me. I didn't even know you made a project out of it. I got the book. And a white child read it, and she nearly broke, well, she did. She broke down crying several times. You've been explaining it. And she showed it to me. And now I only got it yesterday. I'm going to start reading that soon. You even made a project out of it because you're such a wanker. Can't make no money, nothing. Edward Coastal, Cabot Circus. You're idiot boys, you white boys. You're idiots. And you've got to pay for all that blood that you shed. You damn tramp. And all them women that you swapped. And all them pregnant women that you swapped for items. You've got to pay for it now. Right? You know, rat bag.
Like I said, they identify with the country and they identify the country with them. And that's the only reason why they identify with the country. That's the only reason why they actually identify with the country, because the country has always meant them. So the minute it does not mean them, they're booking their flights out.
Right.
They're booking their flights out of there.
Selfish.
I told you they don't believe in anything. Listen to me.
I'm listening.
They believe in a full belly. That's what they believe in. They believe in what a wolf believes in. I'm not being racist. I'm not trying to generalize about white people. I'm not saying that they're genetically predisposed to that or something. I'm saying that their culture
is that.
Their culture has let them down as human beings.
Yeah.
Their culture, their system has betrayed them. It has betrayed them by never cultivating them.
Are you hearing that? He's saying that that stupid white man system hasn't shown you anything to do with humanity. In fact, it's done the complete opposite, because it's run by Esau, and Esau doesn't like humans. Why? Because the woman, right, and the sons is his biggest danger, because he was told they will crush your seed. That's his biggest fear, the woman and the sons. It's already prophesied. And if you knew what I was talking about, you could see it as clear as day. Because the woman's seed will crush that. And we are the woman's seed. Not you. You're his seed. You damn tramp. And we're trying to get you to come out of that seed and come back to her seed. That's what we're trying to do before it's too late. Before the olive branch comes up and says, Our survey says, What about Simple Simon? No! Damn tramp.
I'm not saying that they're genetically predisposed to that or something. I'm saying that their culture has let them down as human beings. Their culture, their system has betrayed them. It has betrayed them by never cultivating them, by never civilizing them properly, by teaching them that cheating and they're stealing and pillaging and appropriating and exploiting, by teaching them that violence and colonization and so on, that all of these things are viable, sustainable, acceptable pursuits.
You hear that?
You hear that?
Is that what you really think, guys?
Yeah,
This is distractions. This is what the world's saying.
So you
This is why they're staying away from you guys.
This one, we come on the fifth
Or
time.
their grandmas, or their aunties, or like the uncle or the uncle.
To know we need
Right?
to.
You don't respect life. You don't know, guys. Come on. This is what the world's saying about you. Right? You separate families. You break up powerful families, right? Because there's nothing in you and you get jealous. Because they're hiding. They've always been hiding just by the way they walk, talk, and do things and bring in people and help people. But you're the opposite. Your job is to try and stop people. This is how you survive. Because without that, you won't know what to do with yourself. You genuinely won't know what to do. You just sit down there and rot. Right? So you've got to go around and do horrible things to people to keep yourself going. And when you do find a woman, don't ask me how you did that. But when you do find her, you can't let her go. And then when she does want to leave you, you feel that fear, because you're on your own, and then you kill, and then you go and kill, because you don't like who you are. You don't like being on your own. But if you don't like being on your own, then how can anybody else like being with you? If you yourself is fighting to get away from what's inside you, the way you are. So you think by, being around people, that will help you not. But then the way you are, people hate the way you are as well. And then when they want to get away from you, you want to kill them. But don't you see the problem is you? You are the problem. You don't even like sitting with yourself. So how can anybody else like sitting with you, bruv? You stupid, stupid idiot. And that is the truth. And then you want to kill them. Or you want to be angry with them because they don't want to be around your energy. But you yourself don't like your own energy. You stupid little boy. That's like seeing your reflection in the water, right? And you want the reflection. I'm telling you, the reflection is yours, but you still want it. And where you couldn't get it, you turned it black. But I told you it was yours, but now it's not, because now I can't see it, because it won't let me have it. I mean, this is how stupid this boy is. Spice his nose up to cut his face. He's such an idiot. He's an idiot, and you have to talk to the idiot. You've got to talk to him. He's an idiot. And he won't stop being an idiot until you talk to him, Dan. Right? He's an idiot. Don't be frightened of him killing him. Tell him all this first. He's an idiot. I'll make sure you're around people. Make sure it's loud. Make sure spirits can hear so he can't trouble you. He's an idiot. You've got to tell him that. He ain't got no right to put his hands on anyone because he doesn't like himself. That's not anyone else's problem. You're going to have to find out why you don't like yourself. And stop putting yourself on people and getting them to make them have to like you so you can like yourself. That doesn't work like that. That trains people. And then when they've got the courage to tell you they can't be around you, you want to kill them because you thought you had a relationship with them. No! Get a relationship with yourself first. And then you ain't going to need them, are you? You damn idiot. You stupid white boys. And you Asian boys are not too far off the same, neither. Don't know how you're not being raised. You're supposed to be raised by women. But when you get to a certain age, you think you're better than women. You damn idiot. And then you lose all that glory, oral tradition. Because your balls are dropped now. Now you think you're a man. You're a damn idiot. And you still got plenty learning up. Well, them scream. The brain don't stop learning until you're 25. You couldn't even wait until you're 25, could you? You damn tramp.
Them, they're booking their flights out. They're booking their flights out of there. I told you they don't believe in anything. Listen to me.
Nothing.
They believe in a full belly. That's what they believe in. They believe in what a wolf believes in. I'm not being racist. I'm not trying to generalize about white people. I'm not saying that they're genetically predisposed to that or something. I'm saying that their culture has let them down as human beings. Their culture, their system has betrayed them. It has betrayed them by never cultivating them, by never civilizing them properly, by teaching them that cheating and they're stealing and pillaging and appropriating and exploiting, by teaching them that violence and colonization and so on, that all of these things are viable, sustainable, acceptable pursuits. And that they don't inevitably lead to where they have led, to the situation that they're in now. They were lied to, and they believed it. They were lied to. They believed that, they were told that skin color is a metric of value. Skin color is a metric of superiority or inferiority. They were taught that what you do has no consequences. You understand? They were taught that predation and plunder are actually successful, sustainable life strategies. And of course this goes back to Europe. This goes back to Europe and their whole culture. I mean, until today, you all talk about your so-called enlightenment. Enlightenment. There in which you fully developed your absolutely most grotesque concepts of your so-called Western civilization. Literally the period when you came up with all of the theories and all of the philosophies and all of the models that fueled and that justified all of the crimes that you were committing at that time and all of your future crimes. White supremacy, racism, colonialism, imperialism, genocide, chattel slavery, wage slavery. The idea that the human being is nothing but an input for business, nothing but a resource for extraction, materialism, relativism, atheism, on and on. You call that enlightenment. You call that enlightenment until today. You brag about it. You're proud of it. When that whole period, all of the intellectual output of that period was just to manufacture rationales for being savage, for being brutal, and for being ruthless. To make all of those inhuman traits and all those inhuman behaviors sound intellectual and sophisticated. Well, how did you think that was going to end? How did you think that was going to end? Where did you think that was heading? Wallahi, I tell you, any Muslim who had read the Quran could have told you that your project was doomed from the outstart. You never did anything in your history but purchase the consequences that you are facing today. And worse is forthcoming. The point is that they are unprepared. That particular demographic is unprepared for what is coming to that country. They have no coping skills. They have no community. They barely even have families, you know. When you have enjoyed unearned privilege, when you've enjoyed unearned authority, well, what do you think happens when the time comes when you have to actually earn it? You have to actually earn it now, but you never actually learned the requisite skills. The discipline, the work ethic, the wisdom, the sacrifice, and so on. But it's very easy to predict how that's going to turn out. It's very easy to predict how that's going to go. I said the tables are turning. The tables are turning. Or more accurately, we're entering the consequences phase. I know I've talked about this before, but look at the birth rate. SubhanAllah. You cannot tell me that this is not a divine, a manifestation of divine justice in and of itself. Imagine a people, a whole people, a nation, committing self-genocide, self-extinction, by their own logic. Think about it. They're dying out. They're dying out as a direct result of the way they think about life. Their philosophies, their theories, their paradigms, their enlightenment. Their enlightenment built a system, built a society, built an economic model, an approach to the economy, built an approach to life that makes them not want to reproduce. Or else makes it, they don't want to reproduce or they can't reproduce because it's too expensive. Their way of thinking is causing them to go extinct. Their way of thinking is causing them to go extinct. But they still think it's the right way to think. They still think it's enlightened, even while it is erasing them. Look at this madness. Tell me that's not a curse that they brought upon themselves. Their way of thinking is causing them to go extinct. But they still think it's the right way to think. They still think it's enlightened, even while it is erasing them. Look at this madness. Tell me that's not a curse that they brought upon themselves. Tell me that's not divine justice in action. I told you, flawed input, flawed outcome. You adopted a doctrine of predation and destruction, and that doctrine is devouring you out of existence.
That's right.
And you still won't give it up.
You won't give it up.
I'm telling you that what's happening in America right now is always going to happen.
Right.
We just happen to live in the generation to experience it. We just happen to live in the time when the prayers of hundreds of millions of America's victims are being answered.
The ancestors. 100 million of them have been answered through the children. That's what you just said, miss. Just stop it, miss, please.
You still won't give it up.
Why?
I'm telling you that what's happening in America right now is always going to happen.
I know.
We just happen to live in the generation to experience it. We just happen to live in the time when the prayers of hundreds of millions of America's victims are being answered.
All over the world.
And if that doesn't please you, if that doesn't make you happy, then that can only be because you are someone who is on the wrong side of those prayers. Because this is justice. This idea that I'm either on this side or on that side, aligned with this one or aligned with that one. I remember seeing a tweet one time from a socialist who was warning all of his comrades about me, saying this man is not our ally, which is true. Of course, it's true. But he had to say that to the socialists because, or the leftists or what have you. They will listen to a portion of what I say or some of the positions that I articulate, and they'll automatically.
Stop writing my it down.
My soldier. I said, I'm listening. Him said, play it again, Sam. I said, I played it already. Him said, play it again. I said, alright, alright. She got my ass. Nice tune, isn't it, guys? Nice tune, Sugar. Granulated my nuts. You know I like Sugar as well, because he didn't change his teeth. Yeah, he changed it and put it all gold and made himself look nice. I said, no, keep it minute. I said, go on, Sugar. Sugar. Right. He didn't change or commercialize himself. No, he didn't. Him to Michael Jackson changed his complexion. I'll make you a superstar. We don't want to be a superstar. My father's megastar. Don't forget it. Natural. Natural. We think this is Prince Hall Masonry. He thinks this is Prince Hall Masonry. Ha ha, he. This is the real prince that has an emperor. Yeah. This is not a prince. Went on to king. And then went on to emperor. It doesn't work. It's too hard for you to do the emperor. You couldn't find a white boy to say that this is our emperor. You couldn't find a picture to copy and paste and say this is the emperor. You couldn't do it. There's not a white boy word. There's not even a white boy word to say he's a king, because this one's got cancer, and he got caught being an adulterer. And you know, father hates adulterers. To do. He chucks cancer at them, right? Because you've broken the bands of gold. He said, what the hell's that? Exactly. Now, marriage is a Hebrew thing. Don't forget you're a pagan. All you do is just have sex, have babies, and give babies an offering, and you get treated and say, it's not time for marriage, you don't get married. You learned marriage when you met us. Without church. And marriage has rules. It's a Hebrew thing, it has rules. It's a covenant. You break that, then you get disease and infection and badness happens to you. And you got to give her a bill of certificate. That is the law, it's our thing. It's not yours where you can take it and adopt it and you change it up your way, make it a bit more simpler and you can marry like 7 different times. No! No, don't touch our thing, man. We get pagan rubbish. Where you just put the law of just do as you built on it. Just do whatever you will, it's a whole law. No, it's not. Move away from our thing. I'm not sacred enough to touch our thing. Go away from it, man. Move. Making it like it's simple. Like you can do this, do that, do that. Oh, and do this as well. You stinking tramp. Move, man. Do your nonsense over there. Because you can praise all your pagan gods and do whatever you're doing, but praise them as well. This is completely different. You damn tramp. You pork on your damn breath. And then you're talking about spirits go inside you. That's a lie. They don't do pork. None at all. So they're not going to come inside you when you've got that pork breath, when they're asking you to prophesy, and you're prophesying with a pork breath. They're going to be hypocrites, aren't they? When they're telling you don't do that, then they're going to still allow you to prophesy for them with your pork breath. You damn idiot. Just because you can't let go of the pork breath because Satan says to do it. Well, that's even Satan. This is a completely different journey done. It's a different ministry, right? Nothing to do with Satan and his children. He says don't eat pork. It doesn't even say that. I do apologize. Never tell you what it says. Come here. It says, and I quote, don't touch the carcass of that thing. What does the carcass mean? It means when something is dead. Didn't say anything about eat it because he doesn't think you're ridiculously stupid enough to eat it. So it tells you when that thing is dead, don't touch the carcass of it. So that's scary enough. Like it's as equal as don't eat the apple. As equal as. And then what you go and do? You go and let this fool speak to you in your ears, and then you go and put salt and pepper on it, and then you go and eat it. The man didn't even say nothing about eat it. He said don't touch it. But you've got one worse, and you've eaten it. And look what happened to Adam. That one thing. They didn't tell you, did he? He's still in the cave now, suffering for that one thing. And you've done the pig and many other things. So you can imagine what's happening with you. When the Father looks at you, it's hot. He can't even look at you too long because it gets hot when he looks at you. You stay there. And you're still eating that pork. He didn't say anything about eating, guys. He said, don't touch it. The carcass of it. Don't you dare touch it, beautiful children. You've disobeyed him worse by eating it. Because Satan whispered something in your ear. So it tastes nice if you put salt and pepper. When Father says, don't touch that tree. Don't eat from it. And you've gone and done exactly that. It's the same story, just a different example. The same children. We're the same children. And we still haven't learned. But they took the bit out of the punishment that you got for it. But there's a book called the First and Second Book of Adam. I've showed it to you. It's here. It's here, guys. This book here. This is it here. This book here. This book here. This book here. You need to get this book. The man commits suicide 7 odd times. Him and Eve. Her name's Hallowell. 7 odd times they commit suicide. They don't tell you these things, are they? And they're still in there to this day. Because Father said you're going to stay there for 5.5 days. So when the 5.5 days was complete, they was over the moon. And they got themselves ready. Father said to them, we're here. Children, where are you going? He said, we're going back to the garden now. We've learned a lesson. He said, oh, damn. Children, you got it wrong. He said, what do you mean? We're ready, Father. We've learned our lesson. Children, listen to me. 5.5 days means 5,500 years. They started crying. And he started crying so loud. He said, stop! And they stopped. He said, children, remember, one day is 1,000 years. And 1,000 years is one day. So remember, this stuff what you've done to my children, it's not even 3 days old. 3,000 years. One day is 1,000 years. So they have to go back. So they're there now. And he said, by the time 5,500 years are complete, that when the world will be finished then I can come and get you. They go back in there, and they're there to this day. And the book I just showed you is where you can read it. But they take these things out so you can't learn from it. These wicked Satan children. This is why we're so against them. They are evil, wicked, and weak. and they feed off on your fear and you not knowing what's going on. So you need to educate yourself then. You go and get your power, which is Emmanuel and the book, the Torah, which you call the Bible. That's your power. You're going to have power here, son. Don't start listening to these fools on the internet and all that nonsense, right? They're idiots. They're dreamers telling you a dream. That's how it's written in the book, guys. They are dreamers telling you a dream. You didn't ask them to prophesy nothing, because what they prophesy does not come to light. So then you know it's not Father that asked them to prophesy. That's what the book says. I read it to you earlier on. So he's showing you how you can spot them straight away. These dreamers telling you a dream. The dreamers, it's a dream. That's what it says. That's who they are. Because he didn't ask them to tell any dream. So the dreamers telling a dream. Don't get caught up in the dream here, sir. Because this thing is not a dream. This thing is reality now. And they are dreamers. They are sons telling dreams. They're dreamers. And he says, I'm going to utterly destroy them. It's an abomination. I'm going to utterly destroy them. That's what it says. And he's telling you how to recognize them. What they speak doesn't come into fruition. So it's not them. That's what he says. I didn't ask them. So you know it's not them. Because whatever they speak, you cannot see it. It doesn't come to fruition. So you know Father's not behind it. That's what it says. You damn tramp. In Deuteronomy. That's what it says. Damn idiot. So I was just pinpointing you, how to point you up where he murders you. Damn tramp. You're a proper idiot, you hear me? People are starting to get their strength back. Stinking smelly tramp. Here it is, guys. It's favourite number as well. Same number as my house. It's Deuteronomy chapter 18, verse 22. Tells you that, but you can go up to 21 and 20, and it walks you through and explains it to you about these false prophets. But it's definitely there. Deuteronomy chapter 18, verse 22, like 18, 22, yeah, there. But you can take it up to 18, 20, 18, 21, and it will explain it to you properly, and you can walk into them. But that just shuts them up, just 18, 22. But if you can take it back to 18, 19, or 1820, you'll be able to read it properly. It will properly put the colour in it. And that's false, pointing them out. And it's written as well. So it's written. You damn tramp. This you is coming to get. You dreamers. I'll show you where it says dreamers another day. I want you to get this bit first. And then I'll show you that they're dreamers. And it's in there. Not too far. Dreamers telling you a dream. You don't need to hear a dream, because you're living the real thing. So you don't need to hear the dreamer, the damn dreamer, because Pinocchio knows. Then man not bring kids next to me, because straight away his mouth's moving, straight away, and the kids see it straight away. They can read the spirit. And all they got to say, his mouth's moving, I say, come, let's go. That's all they got to say, the kids. It's our weapon as well, you damn tramp. They see things that we might not see, because we do so much things. And they say, see, pause up, look at it, your mouth's moving, it's a corridor. I'm done. Children, you damn tramp. You damn tramp. And it's nothing sexual. This is why they can trust on us to jump on our back and take pictures. And nothing sexual, it's playful. They got a picture of you playing with children. They go, they won't go close to you. They won't go close to you at all, you damn tramp. I would not have my children go near you at all. And that's not even because of you, that's just because of the whole perception of white men. Don't forget to know. Right? Now sneak up to my house, when I'm 13 now, let me in there, right? And I always remember this dance, Saxon and Volcano. Saxon and Youth Promotion, sorry. Saxon and Young Lion, there it is, sorry. Saxon and Young Lion, right? And this MC called Nigger Jimmy, he chat his lyrics, and I never forget it. And Derrickson the dancers were the one who brought me. And he said, this wicked white nation famous for raping children. And I was like, yo, T. This was like this, little guy to dance. I was like, T, did you hear what he said? He's like, yeah, man. I said, let's go and train them white in on. Smoke that spliff here. And he just carried on like it's no more. It's me shaking hearing that. But this is 1984, this is. 1984. Right? And no one's addressed this nastiness that these sons are doing like it's all right. And you're not even embarrassed about it because they're paying you for it, you little stinker. You sell out your children and stuff, right? And you let them fools put laws in and all them things there. Not even my children now, but they're everyone's children. You're damn right they are. Egypt. And this is what you're suffering for. The way you treat children. It's nothing to do with you. You're a shit ass anyway, they're a lot of years. It's the way you treat children and the elders. You're a shit ass man. And that's what it says about you. The way you treat elderly people and young people, you're a shit ass man. And that's what it comes to batter you for. And that says that in Jubilees chapter 23, 23. Chapter 23, verse 23. It tells you about yourself in there, it really does. But it doesn't say that your children are Satan. It doesn't say that. And it's giving you a chance, white people. And you need to thank your women for that, for us that. But there is a chance for you, whether people like it or not. And you need to ask your children to do it, because your children are doing a good job done. Let me tell you that for real. Somebody can see the children are doing a good job. Your children soften us, that's what they do with their honesty and their confusion. And fight back against you. Yeah, we love your children though, and Father loves them as well. You damn right you do. Because they're not allowing you to drag them in this time. When they hear your nastiness, they're putting you up about it. And it's for us to respect them and stop counting them like the rest of the white people, because they're not. And they don't want to be counted in that. They're really horrified to be true, because you've got to see with them, bro. These other people who are just finding out this truth that's been hidden. So you've got to have the right balance with them, bro. You poor children. It's not their fault. They were born into that wickedness. We're trying to stop black brown excellence in it, always. Raw Hebrew in it. You can't control when they're happy and you just step away and you feel like you're out of control. Because you always want to be controlled at least. You don't want them to connect to the spirits what they can do. Because you're frightened of them in you. You know they're connected. You know you're in them for 400 years and you don't want them to know who they are. So you prefer to kill them, not make them a memory. Psalms 83 verse 1. Psalms 83 verse 4. Let's not make them a nation no more. All that planning of wickedness, still plotting and planning. Even chucking us in the river wasn't enough. I mean, even that wicked behaviour's even gone on to your own kids now. They're burning them and putting them in fire, placing them in fire. Your own children. And this is common practice. This is anything that's like shocking. This is common practice. Burn your children in the fire to Baal. Excuse me, or Moloch. Any of them fools. And this is what people are doing. They're burning their children in the fire, guys. This is not commercial or just something. This is what's going on. This is how Satan and the Satan children get their payment. No other way. This is how they get their payment. They've been doing this in Pharaoh. They went to chuck me in the river, remember? What about Moses? Moses was in the river, what, remember? This one hasn't changed, it's still going on. These are just the sons of it, that's all. They're the infant sons of it. These empires. And then when that gets taken away, you see the little idiot that he is, the little savage that he is. And he's going to be savage in women. Because he's got to have a savage around him so he can savagely do his savage stuff. Because he's a savage. He's a savage stuff. Otherwise he just sits there and just dies. He sits in the filth like Victorian slums. Go and watch that. They just sat in it. Couldn't do anything, just sat in it. Didn't have no webs to spin, couldn't do anything. Just sat in it. Didn't have no style to hustle, nothing. Just sat in it. And this is these sons, this is why they hold on to people. And if not, then they want to kill themselves. But they prefer to kill you if you leave them. Because they don't want to be on their own, it's themselves that they're running from. Because if they wasn't, they'd be alright being on their own, wouldn't they? Simple as that. They've got to have people around them because they hate who they are. And then when they do, they start crying. They see that the little boy that is inside him. It's a little boy. So he can't be on his own. And it started from his mother. His mother grew him up the wrong way. And then they have the system telling him all this, confusing him. That system, telling him how great he is and this, that, whatnot. So he's getting them too unbalanced. And then you see 80% of white boys commit suicide at the end. This is too much for them. Too many different singles again. Next minute he's Sir, next minute he's Lord. Well, next minute he's out killing, and then people refuse him. Doesn't know how to take that refusal. When he comes back, expects people to honour him because he's come back from killing. But that's what the war tells him, that when you come back you'll be a superstar. And then when he comes back, the war leaves him, he's homeless. You know how much people are homeless who come back from the war? And you just come back from killing someone in their own place. And now when you come back now, the curse on you, Father puts, now you're homeless. And people reject you because you come back from killing. The system, that's what it does to his sons. Just to keep the system going. It doesn't care what it does to you, it's not his children, is it? But what's happening now, you're not multiplying. Father, stop you multiplying. You're not multiplying. And your sons are dying. They're killing themselves. So what's that telling you? And that is not gloating. We don't gloat. Remember that. We're too mature to gloat. We're just telling you what time it is. And Father strikes in different ways to get these sons. Different ways. They're wicked. Any son that sells his pregnant women and swaps her for items to the item is a wicked son. He's a wicked son. You hear me? Wicked. And we just need to remind you, sisters, pregnant women especially, don't even think about it. Don't even insult us to even think about something like that, let alone to actually put it in practice. Don't even think about it. But we apologise. Anytime you hear us speaking that, we always apologise after. Because men are not like that, darling. And they're childless inside you. Not at all. We're the complete opposite. We're soft like putty. You're damn right we are. And you're carrying the firstborn. Oh my God. Father would go absolutely crazy. Whether it's firstborn, secondborn, thirdborn, girl, boy. Absolutely crazy. You mean you can do that to your children? Sort them from items. Any item in your just Father, he'll rain it down for you. You damn tramp. And this is what people need to realize. You're not on your own, guys. You're not on our own. We have the Jesus. Sorry, we have the Emmanuel, who you call Jesus. And we have Father. We help them. They're here. The nostril. They've done your nostril. They haven't forgotten your inch. Right? This thing's only a couple of days old. Because remember, 1 day is 1,000 years. 1,000 years is 1 day. So this thing's only a couple of days old. And these people love you. You need to get connected. Personally. Personally. Because when they done your nostril, they done it personally. So you need a personal connection. Not with these sons telling you how to do it. They're ready to die. Not them. Let them die their own. And you'll see the difference with them now. Now that you've got this new information. And you're starting to feel this different energy. Watch them now. They'll start to behave proper. Be careful. Be careful. Why? Snake in the grass. Be careful. Right? Sister and children. Right? Snake in the grass. So just make sure in your handbag you got your lawnmower, right? Anytime you hear the lawnmower start up, you see the grass start move and shiver, then you know it's there. The snake in the grass. Be aware, right? Carry your lawnmower, sister. And you, man, put it in your back pocket. Because there's plenty of good man out there still. Right? That's been armor shot by these bullies. Don't try. You need to point the bullies out now. Start soon getting melted, man. And you'll see he's not a bully, he's a baby. He's a baby. And he uses bullying and this, that, whatnot to hide his babyism. So now we're bringing out the baby. So we can stone it now. It's a baby, it's a baby. Stop giving him power, which is your fear. And looking up to him, being frightened to leave him on his own. When you are separating from him, make sure you've got people around him. Make sure you do it loud, but respectfully. But do it loud so he knows, because people's heard. And make sure you got witnesses. Bible always says that. Got 2 or 3 witnesses. This is how you do this thing. This is how you do it, Kurt. Because he is dodgy. This is how you do it, Dan. You do it with confidence, Dan. He's an idiot. He's a little boy. You need to stick it on him properly. Make sure you've got the witnesses. And do it outside. Because you've got farmer, you've got the trees, you've got the ground. They're the witnesses as well. Don't be frightened. No. Don't be frightened at all. Your power's outside. Don't forget that. These things outside speak. Anything that's got life in it speaks. And when it comes to life, man, he will be frightened. But you, sister, won't, because you'll gel with it. He will be frightened. You won't. It will gel with you. Unless you're a witch. And you're not a witch. Don't be frightened of it when it comes near. Be shocked and stunned if you ever hear that, but don't be frightened of it. It hasn't come to harm you, not you. You look after children, don't you? Well then, you're nice. You're nice. Trust me, you're nice. You look after children, you do the right thing, you're nice. But what you need to do now is start saying hello to these proper spirits now. They're not a joke, they're here, they're real. Beautiful children, they're real. It's not a joke, it's real. And they're friendly, To you they are, not to them not there, unless they repent. And they're not going to repent because they think they're going to win this thing. Damn bang face. We're not talking about you, we're talking about those who are lost, that you keep holding on to, you damn trying. They'll come for you after. You can't talk to the children when they're scared, when this thing's coming down, they're scared. They can't concentrate. Now they can, hopefully. They can start getting themselves some boots, they can get a little shield them, they can get a little bit of confidence in them. Because when this thing comes, they will shit themselves, they will piss themselves. Nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that. You're just proper scared. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just normal procedure when they see these things coming out. Normal procedure. Nothing to be scared of. When you piss yourself and shit yourself. Not at all to be embarrassed is the word, sorry. Not at all. This is frightening though. And you need to take it serious. And you need to respect it. There is something bigger and powerful than us. Right? Not these white men and these computers. Not at all. They run. They'll run behind you. But you need to push them out the way because it's there they come from. Right? You need to push them out the way, Russell. Unless they change. They're not going to change. They really think they stand a chance against their parents. We're not talking the king, we're talking the emperor. Right? But all the emperor's going to do is oversee it, that's all. But the king is coming to smash you up. The one that you stabbed, the one that you mocked. Right? He's coming to lead you up. He transfers now into a roaring lion of Judah. He came as a lamb before, remember? to take away the sins of the world, have mercy on him. Remember that palaver? We're in that one now. It's the Lion of the Judah, the roaring lion, right? And then you will know what the Lion of Judah actually means. Then you'll know why the children has lions, and why the adults have lions, and why the kings have lions. Whether it's a picture or whether it's a statue, they have a lion. Because they are the children of the Lion of the Judah. Weird. Doodle. That's the hits. And then all these pale complexion children trying to say they're the children. Let me see your penis. Don't start me off. Don't start me off. Resta, please.
They think that I'm an ally of the socialists or an ally of the leftists, or again, what?
Yo. These dreamer sons, yeah. Fathers come to use me to expose you, right? To prove to you that you're a dreamer. And we'll use the book as well to see where you are in the book. Like you yourself, where you yourself are in the book. You yourself as a dreamer, right? Who tells dreams. But Father doesn't employ dreams, right? Because Father doesn't tell dreams. His sons speak, and it comes to fruition. How about that one? Right? And you can find that in Deuteronomy chapter 18, verse 22. I remembered it. Whoa. Right? That's scratching. Thank you. You can find that in there. But take it up a little bit more. Maybe up to 20, and then you'll get the whole picture. But just to get you on it, you go to Revelations. I do apologize. You go to Deuteronomy chapter 18, verse 22. And when that catches you, go up a little too, and then you'll be able to catch the whole dance. And that is with dreamers. They're dreamers who tell dreams, and then you pay them after 10%. No, stop doing that. He's a dreamer. I'm not here to tell dreams. You're here to tell the truth.
Whatever faction you're talking about, this is what happens. So he wanted to warn them that Shahid says plenty of other things that you won't like. So don't think that he's your ally. He's not on our dogma. You know, they're always trying to identify who is and who isn't an ally. It makes you think that they're only involved in political activism to socialize. Like they're only involved in political activism to find a friend group or something. Like all your political factions are just meatballs in the high school cafeteria, you know? Nobody needs to be your friend.
And Deuteronomy 18,
I'm not your friend.
22.
I'm not your ally. Not yours, not theirs, not anyone's. That's not a statement of hostility, by the way. It's not a statement of hostility. It's just a statement of function. Alhamdulillah, I'm a Muslim. Alhamdulillah, I'm a Muslim. I talked before about this concept of bearing witness, shahada, testimony, testifying. Shahada, and shahada also means martyrdom. Because in order to be a true witness, a true, pure, honest witness, you have to sacrifice yourself in your testimony, not sacrifice your life, but yourself, your preferences, your opinions, and so forth. Like I talked about before. What you want to be true, you sacrifice that. What you like, what you dislike, who you want to win, who you want to lose, and so forth. You take all of that and you remove it. And then you describe what you see and what you have seen as it actually is. That's what I try to do. Just talk about what actually is. So when you watch me talk about, for example, the wrongs that were done to Iran, you might think that I'm pro-Iran, but you've misread me. Or when I talk about wrongs being done to the working class in America, or in the West generally, you think that I'm one of you. No, you misread me. Or when I talk about what's been done and what's being done, for example, to African Americans, or to any other so-called minority group in that country, members of the global majority in the West. I'm not being an advocate. I'm not being an ally. I'm being a Muslim. Alhamdulillah. I'm being a Muslim and I'm being a witness. You understand? When I articulate the civilizational grievances of the global South, and some leftists...
It's about how articulate you speak the book, right? Even though you don't. It's the behavior inside. That is the main thing, the behavior. That's what needs to be seen. Watch it again. The behavior. Oh no. And a dreamer, right, cannot tell you anything about the behavior because the behavior needs to be shown. But he's in a dream, right? So the dreamer cannot show you anything. All he can do is talk a dream. The dreamer, right? And it tells you that in Deuteronomy 18:22. And take it 2 up and it tells you from the beginning. Then it paints it in HD color. The dreamer. Oh no.
Or some diaspora activist thinks that they found an ally. No, they've made an error. I'm not your ally. This isn't about you and it's not about your cause. This is about what Islam requires of me. You have been wronged, for example, and that's all I said. I didn't say that you're right. I didn't say that you're noble. I didn't say that your cause is clean or that your hands are clean. And I didn't say that I'm going to choose your side in the next dispute. I said that you were wronged in this instance by this action. That's the full extent of the statement, no more, no less. Like I've said before, like with Iran again. Iran has done severe damage to the region. It's done so for many years, for decades. And I'll say that. But also the military assault against them is also wrong, and I'll say that too. Both things are true. The first one doesn't give license to the second one doesn't cancel out the first one. You can hold both of those things simultaneously without contradiction because they're both factually true. And I'm not working from loyalty, you understand? I'm working from, inshallah, impartial honesty. That's the problem with most people who engage with the world, most people who engage in activism and analysis. You don't operate from a fixed standard. Everything is about who you're rooting for. And when you're rooting for someone, then the truth becomes a threat. The truth becomes secondary, at least, and it also can become a threat. Honesty becomes a threat, because the truth doesn't have to align with you. You have to align with the truth. That's the way it's supposed to work. But why do you even need me to be your ally in the first place, me or anyone else? I mean, think about it. Because if you think about it, it is extremely revealing about your relationship with the truth. Truth doesn't need allies. Truth is the truth regardless. If something wrong was done to you, then that is true regardless of whether I like you or not, whether I stand with you or not, whether I march with you or vote with you or ally with you or what have you. You understand? The wrongness of the act exists independently of my affiliation, independently of everyone's affiliation. It doesn't matter. It's not wrong because enough people agree that it's wrong. It just is wrong by an objective standard. Not because you say so, not because I say so. And whoever cares about right and wrong will object to it on the basis of their own alignment with the truth. Even if they don't have any kind of relationship with you. No relationship is needed for someone to stand up for the truth. But see, this is how you do, because you don't have a fixed objective, non-personalized concept of the truth. A non-personalized objective concept of morality. You don't want people to be loyal to the truth, actually. You want them to be loyal to you. You want them to be loyal to you. You want them to be loyal to your group, to your faction, to your ideology, to your dogma. And this is also, by the way, always the same mentality as the...
I hope, guys, that you did go and see an elderly person today. I'm serious about that. And if you didn't, naughty, naughty, smack, smack, smack. However, we're going to leave it open for one more day. Make sure, because tomorrow's even hotter. Look at me, I'm panning down myself down. And I've got a fan here at tower, and I've got one over there and one over there, man. I've got the window open there and the window open there, man. I'm still hot. I'm have the brown skin. So you can imagine what Grandpa and Grandpa are feeling like. Go and check in on them, man. Right? Whether they want you to or not, go and check in on them. I'm not joking, I'm serious. Right? Because this is some serious weather done. Right, go and check in on them. Everybody says, what are you doing here? It doesn't matter like that. Just check in on them, right? And the sky will bless you. Go and check in on them, bro, because this is some strong weather, bro. Yeah, go and check in on them. Good children. Because when we was young, they made sure we was all right, then. We had drinks around us, and we was playing a bit, not too hard. Made sure we was secure and ready. Wouldn't let us go out if there was pedophiles lurking around. You know what I mean? Didn't let you go too far. Don't forget these things, man. Right? And that was the parents, the elderly parents, more so than your parents, the grandparents done. Don't forget these things, man. Don't you dare. That is total disrespect. Just because now you're a man or a woman. Don't you dare be like that, because Father will cripple you. Don't be like that, guys. Don't be like that. Because you was in Egypt and you was a slave, right? So you know what it's like to be a slave and be under bondage. So don't do that to people. You've been there already.
Oppressor, or as the people, or as the faction, or as the ideology that has done you wrong. It's the same mentality. You understand? Just like them, you will filter out what agrees with you and what disagrees with you from my analysis, from what I say. And then you'll decide based on that whether or not I should be listened to or not. Based on how much what I say aligns with you and your faction, your ideology, and your dogma, and so on. You understand? Like, you like or dislike what I say because you are subjective. But I say what I say because, inshallah, I am objective. See, what you are actually communicating, when you need me to be on your side before you will listen to or accept my analysis, is that you don't fully trust that the truth can do the work on its own. You need social reinforcement.
You reckon?
You accept the truth when it coincides with loyalty, when it coincides with sympathy and with allyship. In other words, when the loyalty coincidentally includes honesty. But the loyalty is the main thing for you. Because in your world, that's how legitimacy is established, by the numbers, by group size, by popularity.
Yeah.
Because you have no respect for objective truth in reality.
Very true.
You don't even think it exists.
Very true. Very
You have no objective moral standard. You have no objective moral framework, no moral yardstick. Nothing is right or wrong unless enough people think so. Unless enough people think it's right or wrong. This is a Western epistemological problem.
Yes, it is.
The West does not have a fixed standard of truth.
No, they don't.
It has competing interest groups, each with their own narrative, trying to recruit enough adherents to their side so that version of reality achieves dominance, and then it becomes the official truth. You don't win an argument by being right. You win the argument by getting enough people, enough credible voices to sign on to your version. And so in that world, an ally is not just a friend, is not just a supporter. An ally is evidence. They're an asset. So you're in a constant search for those types of assets. This one can be an ally, that one can be an ally. It's the same mentality of resource acquisition that characterizes the totality of Western so-called civilization that gave rise to colonization in the first place. It's the same mentality. It's the same mentality. That's why you need me to be your ally. That's why you need me or anyone else to be your allies. Not for the truth, for the optics of the truth. You understand? And I refuse that role. I refuse that role completely. I've watched this dynamic destroy movement after movement after movement. Destroy thinker after thinker after thinker. The moment you start calibrating truth based on who's in the coalition, you've already lost. Because the coalition has needs. The coalition has feelings, right? The coalition has internal contradictions that they need to paper over. They need everyone to be satisfied. You need everyone to be a loyal member. So that's what you do. The factional loyalty trap. And it operates everywhere. Across left and right. Across racial and ethnic lines. Across ideological movements. The rule is always the same. You are not allowed to say the true thing if the true thing embarrasses the faction. If it goes against the agenda and the interests of the faction, then you will lose your standing, you'll lose your credibility, you'll lose your platform, you'll lose your access. The moment that you step outside the perimeter of approved positions of the faction, they can't examine the ways that they demand ideological compliance from the very communities that they claim to want to liberate. You have to be like us, you have to believe like us, otherwise we're not going to even work to liberate you. The so-called pro-resistance camp cannot interrogate the ways that they actually serve the same old colonizer agendas that they claim to oppose. You can't say it. You can't talk about it. Loyalty to the faction supersedes loyalty to the truth. And they call this solidarity. This is their version of solidarity. It's not solidarity. It's the institutionalization of dishonesty. Because real solidarity doesn't require you to lie. If your coalition cannot hold itself together except by agreeing what not to say, that's not solidarity. That's a conspiracy of convenience. You understand me? So when you have that mentality of a scavenger, scavenging for allies, when you watch Middle Nation content, you are not actually engaging sincerely with the analysis. You're evaluating my tribal membership. Whose team is he on? And if the answer isn't your team, then the analysis gets discarded. Gets discarded, not refuted, discarded. You don't argue, withdraw your endorsement and move on to someone else who's willing to say what you want. Because truth for you is instrumental, it's instrumentalized. It's just a tool that you pick up when it serves you and you put down when it doesn't serve you. It's a weapon that you will deploy against your enemies, but it's not a standard that you will hold yourself to. And when someone comes along who holds it as a standard and who will apply it regardless of who it lands on, well, that person becomes a problem. They can't be controlled. They won't stay on the script. I'm not neutral, by the way. I'm not neutral. That's another misreading. Neutrality means equidistance. It means not declaring anything right or wrong. I'll call out wrong. I will call out injustice. I will name the crime. I'm not neutral, but I am impartial. There's a difference. Impartial means that the position that you do take is not determined by who is involved, but by the facts and by the truth. And this principle will apply regardless of the players. And when the principle lands against you, even if you are the wronged party, I will still say it.
You don't take your sons to court, do you? You don't take them to court, but you're taking me to court with some made-up charges. You want the solicitor to talk nonsense, the barrister, sorry, to talk nonsense about me, which I didn't even ask you to represent me. All this energy you're putting into me. But what about your ruthless sons that everyone's talking about? Your sons that are killing themselves. Well, they wouldn't be killing themselves if you used to put attention into them, and not the brown children. The secret's out now, you damn idiot, and your children are turning against you. But you still want to find time for me, like you stupid adults are the ones who've let everything down. You adults. That's why no one's coming to you, as you can see, and your children are turning against you, because you are the problem. You couldn't even sort out your forefathers, the wickedness they're doing, you just went along with it. And now you want to come out and say, oh no, this is really bad. Why is it only now you're coming out, huh? Because your belly's feeding. I can't buy 3 houses no more, one on the way. Come on, you ain't got that lifestyle no more. And when you did have that lifestyle, why didn't you give to people who couldn't even pay the rent? couldn't even get food to bring back to their tents. But you got 3 houses, one on the way, and then now you want to start thinking about poor people because now you're feeding them. Now they're not buying that. They're not buying that at all. They're not buying that at all, right?
The question is not whether or not I am on your side or not on your side. The question is whether your side is on the side of the truth. That's the only thing. That's how you know which side I'm going to be on, inshallah. When I describe injustices committed against you, against African Americans, for example, wrongs committed against working class Americans, wrongs committed against so-called minority communities in the West, against the victims of the Western system and the Western power structure, I'm not issuing those people, or those demographics, or those populations a certificate of innocence. You seem to think that those two things are the same thing. They're not. Victimhood is not innocence. You were wronged, and you do wrong. Yes, you do. Both are true simultaneously. And they're not contradictory statements. It's a complete picture. It's the full picture. You understand? And you'll accept the first half and you'll reject the second half with precisely the same energy that your elites reject the whole thing.
Right.
You have a different position in the hierarchy, but you have identical psychological reflexes. My critique of Western so-called civilization is not directed exclusively at your ruling class. No, it is not. They're not directed only at your governments and your corporations and your military apparatus. I'm talking about the whole society, the whole culture, the collective culture, including you, including the West victims who live in the West. And the moment that becomes clear to you, then you react identically to your elites. The same defensiveness, the same deflection, the same accusation that Brother used to make sense. I used to agree with you until you said that, which tells me that the values are not the difference between you and your elites, just the power, just the access to power. I mean, let's talk about your society, your so-called civilization, what it is, what it does, what it produces. This is what you call civilization. The United States of America, the flagship of Western so-called civilization, the self-declared leader of the free world, holds approximately 2 million people in cages right now. That's 25%, or roughly 25% of the entire world's prison population in a country that is only 4% of the world's population.
In the UK, SIM cards and expensive monthly bills are about to become a thing of the past. Since free internet technology already exists, why keep letting monthly bills hold you hostage? Check out this pocket-sized device.
Those two figures sitting together tell you everything that you need to know about the distance between the rhetoric of America and the reality of America. No other country on earth, not China, not Russia, not any of the nations that you condemn in your so-called human rights reports and so forth, no other country comes even close to your numbers of incarcerated people. 20,000 people are murdered in the United States of America every year. 600,000 people are raped every year in your country. More than 80,000 people died from drug overdoses just last year alone. Whoa. And that number has been climbing for 2 decades straight while your institutions debated and deliberated and held hearings and nothing was done except for the problem to get worse. 150 people die in workplace accidents every single day, every day in your country. And that's a conservative figure. You know, the United States Surgeon General declared that loneliness is a public health crisis in 2023.
Loneliness is a public health crisis. Well, what do you expect? Nobody wants to be around you. What do you expect? What do you expect? But who is the greatest? Who is the greatest? See, it's a lie. And you've got to blame your forefathers and the sons that come out of the forefathers. You've got to blame them.
In your country. And that's a conservative figure. You know, the United States Surgeon General declared that loneliness is a public health crisis in 2023. The Surgeon General, a formal official declaration that your society has become so atomized, so broken in its most basic social fabric that isolation has itself become a medical emergency nationwide. With all your social media, all your technology, all your social networks, all your connectivity, your WhatsApp, instant messaging and so forth, your constant online oversharing, your parasocial relationships and what have you, well, you would think that you're absolutely...
It's rubbish. I've been in there for a little while. It's rubbish. I don't even use it no more. It's absolutely rubbish. Nothing on there. It's just rubbish. All these apps is rubbish. It's nonsense. You got all these followers, you don't even know none of them. It's just nonsense. It's just a made up nonsense. Don't even have conversation with people. Nothing gets done or met or it's just nonsense, man. That's the foolishness. And people are now realising they still know me. Just going onto a machine. The same nonsense on there, same foolishness. People just do the same foolishness. Nothing changed, nothing learning, nothing coming together, nothing spiritual happening, no meeting, and that just nonsense. Just sitting in your house, feel like you belong to someone because you're on a machine. And then you've got the other ones who are sick, they watch porn on there, they dedicate their whole life to the screen. They've got their whole life sorted out on the screen because they are lonely, no one likes them, they're horrible people. And you're suffering from your parents' behaviour, right? And this is what you did to us children. You made sure there was nothing for us to do at all. On top of that, you came in to our women as well and made them get rid of us by saying, oh God, give me welfare. And she's like, go away, but then you make it difficult for them. So as soon as there's an argument, the seeds already planted in her head. And then before you know it now, I don't need a man. I've got AI. I don't need a man. I've got my food stamps. I don't need a man. She's actually got that foolishness in her. They break up the family. This is what you do. And you concentrate on us. But now it's happening to you. Now Father's thrown it all back to you. Your whole families are mashed up. You put his children on drugs. You put cocaine, crack and drugs in every community of the ghetto. That you put these children in ghetto via Esau. Esau's the one who controls the buildings. He put us there. See now? And then he put all the drugs there. And this is why they struggle with cocaine and heroin and guns. Because they put them there. That mountains of it. But now what Father's done, he's done the same thing, but he's using synthetic drugs as well. All kind, chucked them all at children. Now your children have all got drug problems. 10, 15, maybe 20 years ago. To tell you about mental health, you would laugh at it. You would absolutely laugh when someone told you they had a mental health problem. Man, look at you. Father's chucked it all at you, white people. Your children have got so much illness. Every time they're born, you constantly got to go to the hospital with that child. See it? Father's done it to you now, because this is what you've done to his children. Right? You couldn't see it now because you're so busy enjoying your life, couldn't see nobody else suffering. But your system made these children suffer to a degree you have no idea. Americans was even worse. And we was the one who originated a breakfast club for the children. We had to feed the children, and that started from the Black Panther. They originated that, not white people, not that breakfast club. They got it from us. Because you wouldn't feed the children in America, right? So Black Panther have to come up with an idea, and they created a breakfast club where the kids would go early in the morning to eat breakfast, then go to school, right? And America does not give health for free. Why? Because black people get it, or brown people get it. So this is why there's no free health. But they said, don't worry about it, because we keep free houses, we keep everything you need. Don't worry about it. If you want to pay for it, we'll sort that out. But we do that so brown people cannot get free help, and to this day it's still the same. So don't tell us anything about anything. You children have to die. You have to die, because these children are doing it to our Father's children. These are the children. These are God's children, of God, if you want to call him that. These are the children of God, these children here. They're in punishment. This is why you know these children. He scattered us here, because we wouldn't obey him. It's about the 4th time we've been scattered. And that is how you get to know us. We are the children. They changed the children's second name to your name. Didn't change no African children's name. They still got their second names. They still got their businesses. They still got their country. They've still got their economy, even though white man controls it. And takes all the possessions of it. And them sons are idiots. Them sons, them leader sons, them African sons, they're a joke. And you lot sold us as well. You conspired with Esau and with Ishmael, who are the Muslims now, and the Turks, which are the Ottoman boys, you little, you stay there. And Father's coming for you sons now, because other people might not know what you've done. Gaza, Palestine, Joel 3, he didn't hide the names there, did he? And now he's got dogs having sex with your sons. Dogs are having sex with your sons. Because you had sex and turned his sons into prostitutes. Joel 3 tells you. So now he makes sure that Palestine sons get sexed by dogs. And these are his enemy. The ones he hates, the children he hates. Which is modern Israel. He tells them to do all this because they die last. And he gets them to do all his killing. He gets them to do it. And then after that, he kills them because they know they're going to die. It's written in Malachi. Where you live, your hill country, all dead for jackals. And I want you dead. I hate you. So he gets him to do all the killing, guys. And he gets Esau to get a dog and to have sex with Palestine men. Answer the phone. This is what's going on today as we speak. This is Jesus doing it to them. It says it in Joel 3. Because you took his boys and turned them into prostitutes and had fun with his girls. You took the whole of the children of their land and sold them to the Greeks. You took their gold, you took their silver. Nobody appointed you that land or to take their stuff. This is why Palestine is suffering the way it is now. Nothing to do with Palestine. No, Father told Israel to do it. Because they're dead children walking. When Father speaks it, they have to do it. And this is what you see, and it's written in Joel 3, but you still can't see it. You still can't see it. You think it's just Palestine and them not warring. It's Father doing it. And he writes it and tells you it's there, and you still can't see it. I have no idea what's wrong with you guys. No idea.
In your country, and that's a conservative figure. You know, the United States Surgeon General declared that loneliness is a public health crisis in 2023. The Surgeon General, a formal, official declaration that your society has become so...
What we've got to remember, guys, this thing only happened 3 days, top whack. That's been extra. Right, 2.5 days, just over 2.5 days ago this thing happened. Because remember, 1 day is 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is 1 day. Remember these things. This is why this is why Adam and Eve are still in the cave of the treasure. They're still in there. Right? It's still in there. And they're thinking it's 5.5 days. When it's not. It's 500 years. So they're still in there. The Father said, by the time that time is finished, the whole world will be complete. And then you can come out. If you was to read the books, you'd see it. Change the way you walk, the way you think, change everything now. And these are the books that was taken out. Maybe they did take it out, maybe Father took it out. Because one place they couldn't touch, guys, and that was Ethiopia. Go and ask them. They conquered the whole world, as we know, apart from one place, Ethiopia. Now that's making Ethiopians, they don't think they're special. Far from it. He's just left some stuff there. And it tells you, didn't I put you before Ethiopia? And this is in Ezra 2. I read this today. It's over there, guys. It's in Ezra 2. I'm not going to read it. It's where it is. It's in Ezra 2. No, it's not. I do apologise. No, it's not. It's in Amos. It's in your book. It's in Amos chapter 9, verse 7. It's in there. Didn't I put you before Ethiopia? Yeah, it's in there. You've seen it. Amos chapter... really? Alright, Amos chapter 9, verse 7, yeah. It's there, it's there. I thought it was in a, what you said his name? Ezra. It's not, it's in Amos, and that's in your book. It's in there, I told you. But anyway, he put stuff in Ethiopia. He put stuff in there. Ethiopia, not the children. There is some of our children there, obviously, some Hebrews there. But they're not Hebrew children, they're Ethiopia. They're Ham children, guys. Ham. They're Africans. They're Ham. They're still the children, but they're not Shem. They're not the brown children. They ain't got the penis. They're not that children. But anyway, Father put stuff there and told the system, don't attack that place. And look, did they attack it? No, they didn't. This goes to show how weak they are, guys. Now remember, they've conquered everywhere, guys. Now go and ask your phone if Ethiopia's ever been touched, sniffed, or not. Go and ask them. They will tell you, no, it hasn't. Now why is that? Because Father said, don't touch it. And what do they have to do? Not touch it. Now that's got to show you this thing is real. Because they would touch that because there's so much there. And they couldn't touch it. And the bell rings. Couldn't touch it. So that should tell you that they are idiots. They're absolute idiots. They can conquer everywhere else, but not that rich place there, where all Father's stuff is there. Huh? But they couldn't go there. Why is that? You know, some of their leaders are bent and try to do red to death, but I know there's a curse over there. I know them leaders who are bent and doing a little thing are cursed. I know. right? Because Father spoke in it, not there, not that place there. You stay there. Dad didn't appoint you to take no land. No, he didn't. There's no evidence of it. He didn't appoint you as to where to use it. Did I appoint you to take land? Even though the joy on your face as well, right? That is not how you get joy, taking people's land, right? I did not appoint you to take their land, did I? Right? And that is the conversation that you hear in the morning and in the night, right? You little thief that you is, you little savage, huh? You little crocodile sprung, huh? Not once did you ever think about giving back the land. Every time you're celebrating 250 years, not once, right? Not even twice, right? Not even in the 100th year did you ever think about the people that you murdered, right? Because you're a pillage, you're a savage, right? That's what you are. And even now you're trying to show, no, because your children are making you realize it, right? Because your children can't believe it, yes. So we have to tell it like this, right? And then the answer is to go into your children, and your children are soft. So they scream at you because you have to address it now. You shouldn't even be in America. It's not just America you've done this to. You've done this to loads of other different places now. Right? And it's your children who take the blame for it. Your children take the blame for it. Your children take the blame for it. And they're not willing to take it. It's a heavy burden. It's a heavy burden to place on your children's shoulders and let them just walk around with it into the stinking dark. And many people are not level like we are. Right? Many people want to tear your children apart, but we're telling you that's not how you do it, you stupid children yourself. Right? You just a continuation of that nonsense. Right? We come to stop it, we come to address it and stop it, finish, kaput. That's not how Father does it. He takes care of all that. He is the raft. We are not the raft. We show people, right, the best way to come and see Father, right? When people see you going on like an alien, right? They're not going to want to see Father, are they? Not at all. That's not how you do it. When you do have problems, you give it to him. It's his duty. Give it to him. It's his duty. Tell him so. It's your duty. I do everything right, so it's your duty. Tell him. Politely though, politely. But tell him. He likes that. Because you're serious about this thing. You're serious. Right? And if he can conquer all over the world, but he can't touch Ethiopia, what does that tell you, beautiful children? What does that tell you? Huh? Lyrical cock sprung. But that doesn't mean Ethiopia a favourite, because it tells you in Amos chapter 9 verse 7, right? I put you before them, children. Don't forget that. Did I rescue you from Egypt? Huh? Did I rescue them? Yasharel? And then he starts, you know what he's like, then he starts crying. Dear Father, right? Because you never showed him love. I mean, he had to go and borrow white people. He said, do me a favour, I need to make them jealous, but I'll let you come in. Didn't just use them and drop them like Esau does. He said, I'll let you come in. If you do what I need you to do, you can come in and come to heaven. We had to do that so the children would recognize their own king. It's embarrassing. I'm so sorry, Father, that you're about to do that. So sorry that you're about to do that. But there's loads of us ready here for you now, Rasta. We can make up for that. They're just stiff-necked fool idiot. And there's loads of them on the internet now, loads of them on Facebook, loads of them. It's a pure idiot now. Pure fools. You know what I mean? Oh, I love you. And that's it. That is not enough, man. That's not enough. That is not enough. It's not enough, man. It's a joke, that is. You're better off just calling Jesus his name then. You're better off just doing that. That's on the same level as a Jesus thing. That nonsense what you're doing now. About your hero, just looking at you. Is that it? No one don't even know who you are. Why don't you put a camera on and show them what you're doing? Show them how you praise your hero. But you got to pay money and this, that. Well, you're a joke, man. You're a joke. Bring that West thing into Father's thing. You're a joke, man. Move. But you're asking people for money. What about this? Will you subscribe to me? Subscribe to me, guys. You're a joke, Dan. Don't ask people to subscribe. When they subscribe, you say thank you and Father will bless you. You don't ask people to subscribe, you damn tramp. You think this is easier. I nearly got nothing to subscribe to. You know, half an hour, you're off. An hour, you're off. And if you're nonsense, you do the same thing what everyone else does. Sit down, damn it, dear. The dreamer. Oh, yeah. The dreamer. I have no idea this. Boy, leave me alone. Right, let's have a bit of British news, guys. I hope everyone's doing alright, guys. You know, I hope everyone's doing alright. On is it Tuesday today? Yeah, it is on the Tuesday evening. Let's keep it simple, innit? It's simple, though. I'm just a simple guy. I love everybody, and I love truth, and I like peaceful vibes, and I like to see women and children around doing what they do best. right? They're not being bullied because they're just gentle and nice and just free and easy going. And then you want to see that as a way to get in and do what you need to do because you find it hard to survive. But them days are finished though. You stop people from growing. You stop people from being nice. They cram up when you're around and then they can't get rid of you because if they do, you end up killing them. Why? Because you don't like being on your own. Why? Because you don't like yourself. That's not nobody else's fault. If you don't like yourself, how do you expect somebody else to like you? Right? If you don't like being with yourself, and when you get rejected by someone, no matter how gentle they do it, you take it personal because that means you're going to be on your own. And to be on your own means you're going to hate yourself, which you do anyway, and you've got to think about that. There's nothing else, so you take it out on this person because they should not leave you on your own. Because you leaving me on your own makes you feel like I've got to kill myself there because I've got to be on my own. That's not the person's fault. They can't bear to be with you, and you can't bear to be with you. So don't you see there's a problem there? And you ain't going to sort it out by meeting someone. That just suppresses it. Because they're going to get fed up with you. And then you're going to end up killing them. And then you're going to end up in prison. Then you're going to end up being on your own. And then you're going to end up being gay because you won't have people around you. I mean, Rasta, what you need to do, right? You need to sort the thing what's inside you first. That's what you need to do. You stupid boy. But they didn't grow you right, did they? They didn't grow you right at all. They chucked you right into the gay deep end. Didn't make it altar boy, innit? You weren't that special then. You're damn tramp. About altar boy. You're damn tramp. You're going to put that much attention in you, mate. Altar boy. You've got to be a special child to be one of their altar boys. But they got constant watch on you. Even when you're picking up the gold belt to it. Just stop here. Ring, weird. Trying to get Father Genesis, trying to get Father Mud. But when Father see me going to confession, but it's so weird. What is going on here, sir? Right? And then when they see me coming out skipping and happy and saying they tell help me, and they said, wait, sir. They get hot. I said, what? What's he doing in there? I'm telling him the bad things I did. Weird. He said he can forgive me. Son, what for? No, man can't take a sin. That is blasphemy. Weird. I'm going to put you in the sound system. Come. I'm going to put you in front line. And some Hebrew man them. Steer this up. Boy, one infant child, you know. You stay there, you damn tramp. About your confession box. I didn't see you in there at all. They didn't pay no time or attention on it, did they, white boy? They didn't at all. What am I doing in the Roman Catholic Church, huh? What about the first Holy Communion? Just stop it with the ribbon. Weird to do. Saying, first Holy Communion, just stop it. And they told them, Paul, do. I don't see your first Holy Communion picture. And this is a white thing. Because back in the day, right, it wasn't Christianity either. It was Roman Catholic. That's what it was. Right? That's where the power was. God asked the Vatican. And when him see me, him said, chicken and chips. I said, no, it's not chicken and chips. It's bleeding ackee and saltfish. Him said, nice. I go and put it right next to me. I said, oh, here we go again. The child had no choice. It was a bleeding child. I need to ask my mum how that happened, by the way. How did I go into there? Because my mum's not into all that at all. So how did Satan get me to, as an infant, you know, I'm not going to be like, oh, I want to go into church. No, I'm not. You're too late. I didn't even know how to go toilet, remember. I couldn't even go toilet and zip it up. I got it caught in the bleeding zip. So how am I going to know about going into church? No, it was an evil spirit. That's what it was. This here Satan. This is how powerful this thing is. What about rule Britannia? Britannia rules the world, and she conquer all about the place, apart from one place. Right? Lady, wait. Empress, just stop it. Empress. Ethiopia. How is that? When ruled Britannia ruled the world, she said she would never, ever, ever be defeated. Right? But then she couldn't touch Empress. Wait! Empress. Ethiopia. She couldn't touch it. Why is that? Why? All the riches, all the information is there. Why couldn't she touch it? Why? The power of Yahuwah. The power of Yahuwah. Knowing what's there as well. And he says, hands off. Don't even go anywhere near it. Just the same way where they can't say his name. Because you say his name or you do anything bad to my children, like directly, I will instantly kill you. Instantly. Same thing, guys. Same thing. Same thing. You got no birthright, have you? You got no birthright. You got no birthright, have you? And it's only for one set of sons. Hebrew sons. That's what it's for. What about when you're born into a tribe where the tribe is just father's inheritance, is your inheritance? What about that? I mean, that really hurts it when children start to find out what they really are, what they really consist of. That really hurts it. It really hurts to know that you're the inheritance of Yahuwah. I don't think it gets no higher than that. I really don't. Wow, wow, wow. Now that is something to honor and to walk in. But you want to serve me into a criminal, want me to lose my head into all these bad things, so I lose my blessings. That's what you want to put down boobies and all that. So the Father takes me away from it and trains me. And just a little by little shows me the stuff. Puts the boobies name up there. Misha'el, the same name as you, just with an A on it. Wait, I have something with you. Be patient, man. And she's a virgin, untouched. You ain't got no children, have you? None at all. Well, if you're not going to bring a woman that's had her children, you're damn right you ain't. Just be patient, son. I want my children from a virgin, not a woman that's already had children. Not at all, son. And first male, I know. Take him. Take him. And that is the Hebrew line continuing with the Hebrew sons. Anyone else comes through, they come through with Jesus, or some might come through with Father, but that's his main dance, that there. That's his continuation. That there. That there. And that's the king. Jesus is the king to run it. But he's still got his 12 tribes and doing his thing with them there, running it his way. But he has to train his sons up first. And that's what he's doing. Recreating his kingdom. We did a documentary about that the other day. Creating kingdom. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
Good night, Johnny.
Good night, my brother. I'll see you tomorrow. You take care, yeah, bro. You as well, bro. Yeah. Praise you, yeah. Praise you. Yeah, nice and nice. Cool. Everyone's nice. I left it on there in there for me. I absolutely treat them in a minute. Another days we pass, but the heat, I can feel it done. The heat, I have to leave this door open. Yeah, the heat, I can feel it done. Yeah, it's not a joke. Don't forget, guys. Leave your windows open, though. And leave your door open as well. You know the door in your bedroom? Leave that open. Because I did yesterday, right? And wow. I woke up in a pour and I just said, and the heat was on as well. I was thinking, this car, right? But as soon as I opened this door, it was a lot better, bro. I wouldn't advise you to open your front door. I wouldn't advise you to do that. Because there's a lot of boys, right? Let me tell you about creepers, yeah, guys? This is the time when creepers come out, this time here. So those who've got the back door, you know, the sliding door, the back door, you open like that. Make sure you lock it. Make sure. And the windows, I know it's hot and all that. If you're downstairs and you live upstairs and you go to sleep and you're downstairs, and then go and close the window. I should know what I want to know. Especially in the heat. Check those bottom doors, the ones that slide open, the nice ones you got the patio. The burglars are out. This is what they do. This is the perfect time in the heat. This is when they come out. They even come out when you're in your house. This is cat burgling now. You need to be, and times are hard, guys. So you need to lock up your house at night time when you see the sun goes down. I'm not joking, the creepers come out and I'm telling you something that I know about. And double check your house before you go to sleep, right? And only sleep with the window open if you're in the same room as it, then. Don't be leaving the window open in a different room. Don't you dare do that. The creeper creeps in, then. I should know. Let's think a little bit sharper. Don't be lethargic. I think that's the word. Lethargic. It is heat. I hear that. But keep your wits about you, because the little thieves are about. Right? And double check things done, the windows and all that. If you're not in the room, close the window, bro. Leave the window open in only the room that you're in. They will creep in, and I know what I'm talking about. Come on. And don't leave your front door open at all. Don't be silly. They're checking it out. This is what they do at this time. They're looking to play on your laziness because of the heat. And leaving a window open you forgot because it's so hot. No, if you're not in the room, close the window. If you're not in that room, close it down. And even if you are in it, put something near it. So if it does move, you can hear the thing move. You've got to think like this, guys. It's dangerous out there, man. There's a lot of rapists out there as well. There's a lot of rapists out there as well. And there's a lot of men who watch women. There's a lot of men watch you if you're single in your car and they watch your routine. I'm not trying to scare you, darling. I'm just trying to wise you up, man. But if you walk with Emmanuel and Jesus, you'll be alright, then. You'll be alright, girl. You'll be alright. There's strength in you. That's right, there. There's strength in you. You get me? In this hot weather, he's looking to have sex with women. Because he's ranting and all that nonsense. You want to get that foolishness out of you. It's the system that does it to you, I know. But when you keep away from the system, you look at her completely different. And the system does that. It makes you look at a woman first just to check her out for hidden trees. You know, you have to tell yourself not to do it. You can't help it. It's the system. They grow you up that way. But you need to be aware of it. Don't be ashamed of it. You need to be aware of it by saying that to yourself. This is how you get into like yourself, to be able to sit with yourself. Just being honest with yourself, finding out who you really are, just by being honest. Not by what the system leads you by. Because what the system does and what you really want to do is not the same thing. It's not, you don't even know what you like. You haven't even tried to see what you genuinely like yourself. What you genuinely can sit down comfortable with. You know, like peace, you can just sit down with it. I hear a man say, I've never had that. Well, you can get it, Bob. You can get it. It's just, everything's just peaceful. You can get it then because it's there, and you only get that with the peaceful spirits because then they have to go away because the spirits only deal with this. This is only what they deal with, so they won't have them coming around and interfering. When, right? When they know you're praying, what do? They have to stay away. And we're not talking about this, all that nonsense. No, stop doing that foolishness, right? They're inside you. So you don't need to all that foolishness. You don't need to. If you want to kneel, well, that's all right. You know, every now and then I kneel here, and I say the Our Father, because it's written there, and I do my team. I say that because I don't really know it that way. But no times to it, I just talk to Father, Dan. I don't need to, do you know what I mean, Dan? I just talk to him, though, because it's not like, you know, I need to do all that nonsense to get through to him. That's what they program, all that nonsense, all that cross foolishness. Don't forget to know, a man died on a cross, on a tree. A man died on a tree. Acts 10:39 tells you that. Acts. And there's witnesses as well, so it happened. There's witnesses to say that their own children did this to them. Because of the infection from the system. It's dangerous, the system, it's subtle. That damn system. It gets you hating grandchildren, and grandchildren are father's children. And I bet you didn't know that. I bet you didn't know that.
Atomized, so broken in its most basic social fabric that isolation has itself become a medical emergency nationwide. With all your social media, all your technology, all your social networks, all your connectivity, your WhatsApp, instant messaging, and so forth, your constant online oversharing, your parasocial relationships and what have you, well, you would think that you are absolutely flooded with people to talk to, people to relate to, and to build connections with, but roughly half of all Americans report feeling chronic, bottomless loneliness. That's why your antidepressant consumption is so extraordinary. It's off the charts. While your suicide rate is climbing. 1 in 5 Americans experienced a diagnosed mental illness in any given year. Your children, even your children, are on medication for anxiety, for behavioral disorders, at rates that would have been considered civilizational alarm bells just a generation ago, when I was a kid. And in your public discourse, this isn't even treated as an indictment of your civilization. SubhanAllah, it's treated like a market opportunity. We need to get those kids the drugs that they need to numb them to the miserable reality of the society that we created. That's you. That's your society. I'm telling you, there isn't a single time that you all talk about morality except that it is a performance. 100% of the time it's a performance. It's a performance to cover up your rampant immorality. That's a fact. I've talked about it before many times. You pretend that you care about children. Yes, you pretend that you care about children because you know that civilized people care about children, but you don't care about kids. You don't care about kids. Your kids are in danger and you are the danger to your own children. Your Catholic Church. Your Catholic Church. Need I say more? Your Catholic Church. You know, the ones that launched the Crusades into the Muslim world with all their pious, righteous fury. That same institution that worked in parallel to colonization with their predatory missionaries and whatnot.
Yeah.
You all know perfectly well what they've done. You know perfectly well what that Catholic Church has done. If you just look at France, for example, the Catholic Church in France. In France alone, they produced an official commission report in 2021 estimating that 330,000 victims of sexual abuse by the clergy over 7 decades were preyed upon in France alone. Similar findings in Ireland, in Germany, in the UK, in the United States, in Australia, in Poland, wherever the Catholics are. That's institutional, systematic, generational abuse of children in the flagship moral institution of Western civilization. And that institution's first instinct every time, in every place, wherever the abuse happened, without exception, was to protect itself and protect the abusers and transfer the abusers elsewhere and silence the victims. Preserve the structure. It's not an anomaly. That's the operational code of your so-called civilization, expressing itself in the domain of the most vulnerable people. I don't care if you're not Catholic. Doesn't matter if you're not Catholic. I don't care if you're atheist. That is a Western institution that exemplifies so-called Western values. I don't care if you're not Catholic. I don't care if you're Baptist, if you're Protestant, if you're atheist. You talk to me when you stop fetishizing schoolgirl uniforms. No one even stops to question that. No one even stops to interrogate that depraved instinct that you have. I told you that you're dangerous to your children. Yes, you are. Your pornography industry is one of the largest media sectors on this earth. Your pornography industry, the United States is the primary producer and the primary distributor of that filth. The normalization, the industrialization, the gamification of human degradation, built, scaled, and exported by the so-called civilization that lectures the world about human dignity, about respecting women, about women's rights. I mean, we haven't even gotten to what you export to us. I haven't even talked about what you export to the rest of us. We're all talking about colonization as extraction, what you took from us. But think about what colonization exported to us. The savagery, the brutality, the violence, the genocide, the genocidal hatred, the dehumanization. We never had that until you came. That's been the West's main export to the civilized world for centuries. For centuries. King Leopold of Belgium, Christian monarch, a man decorated and a man celebrated by Western civilization. Yes, he was. And he oversaw the systematic mutilation, the systematic murder and enslavement of the population of the Congo between 1885 and 1908. The estimates of the dead range between 5 to 10 million people. Hands were cut off as proof of bullet expenditure by their troops. Populations worked to death. Villages were burned. And this isn't ancient history. This isn't ancient history. We've got pictures. You understand me? There was a statue of that man in Belgium until protesters had the good sense to tear it down in 2020. I told you, you all talk about Hitler like he was some sort of a horrific anomaly. He wasn't.
No.
The Nazis were not strange for you. You've been Nazis everywhere that you went. In fact, the fact that you single out Hitler just proves your hypocrisy. It just shows exactly what you're really about, what you're really like. Because the only unique thing about Hitler is that his victims were your own kind. It wasn't about the violence, not the violence. There was nothing unique about the violence. You never objected to the violence.
You don't know what an AI work management platform is? Yikes. Here's 3 new AI-powered changes to the Monday platform in 2026 and what they actually mean. We all know we need to use AI, but we're still figuring out how. Well, Monday.com figured it out. Number 1, Monday Sidekick. It's like your own business consultant, but not like the one you pay hourly and that gives you generic advice. It has read every document, knows every project, budgets, timelines, everything. It answers any question about your business with infinite knowledge. Number 2, Monday Vibe. It's like having your own implementer 24/7 for free. It builds smart workflows with a single prompt. It makes adoption and onboarding way easier and faster speed to value. It will even build a whole new platform for you. Whatever you need. Number 3, AI-powered everything. Your budget column can extract quotes from a PDF. Your copy writes itself. Translating to different languages, done instantly. Everything just got faster than ever. Monday.com is the single best AI work management platform out there today. It's a completely new experience.
We offer you a reliable quality promise. If the product doesn't deliver the results as advertised, we will provide you with a 10 times money-back guarantee. Made from safe, medical-grade materials, this product is extremely durable and comfortable to wear. In the UK, seeing a dentist often means facing endless NHS waiting lists or exorbitant private clinic fees, but now, whether you are missing just a few teeth or have none left at all, you no longer need to make endless trips to the dental clinic. All you have to do is place it in hot water to activate the elastic material, then gently bite down so it perfectly molds to the unique shape of your mouth. In just a matter of minutes, you can have a brand new set of teeth right from the comfort of your own home. It looks so incredibly realistic that even my friends thought I had spent a fortune on dental implants. It never rubs against your gums, won't become loose, and won't slip out, offering you nothing but a secure, firm, and completely natural fit. With it, you can enjoy your favorite foods without hesitation, speak clearly, and show off a confident smile once again. I wear mine every single day, and after several months, it still feels as good as new. I feel like I've got my life back. It actually looks better than the ones my dentist spent weeks custom making for me, and the best part is that I did it all myself easily at home. I have absolutely no regrets about buying these dentures, and I highly recommend them to all my friends. If you want to stop hiding your smile out of embarrassment, get back to speaking normally, and finally enjoy proper, chewy foods again, don't hesitate any longer. Order your new set of teeth right now via the link below. You deserve to regain your confidence, and if you buy now, you can take advantage of a limited time 80% off discount. Furthermore, it is always a smart idea to keep a spare set on hand, and we offer a completely risk-free trial with a triple money-back guarantee. If you are not completely satisfied, the manufacturer will refund you directly. Grab yours now before they sell out, and let every single day be filled with confidence and dignity.
The 25th of December last year, I brought this new chart.
You objected to it being the wrong victim.
Guys, that is Professor Shahid Bolson for you, and I know most of you love him, and I've been asking for his videos on my channel lately, and I found that and decided to make that video compilation for you. So Professor Shahid Bolson, basically what he's saying is that he's fully aware that white people do not celebrate when a white person is pointing out the truth. White person is calling out his fellow white people. It is not pleasing to them, and they do not like to associate with such white people because to them it is like betrayal, and it's something that is unnecessary for
all of it. And
they
thank you,
hate a white
Father.
person
But look how much
for
other millions of children done it to and got away with it.
black people, for making black people feel like they have a place in this society. Now, Shahid Bolson is one such person, and most white people do not like him because they feel like he's betraying them, because for them, their stand is usually to discriminate on black people, to make black people miserable, and to always make sure that black people are in pain. Now, for them, it is usually very wrong when a white person is talking about things like black excellence, every other good thing that a black person has. It is almost like a competition for a white person to come out and talk about it openly, that they are celebrating black people. Now, what hurts them even more is when a white person is talking about black history. For example, during the Black History Month, there are many white people that, of course, come out and
you know who they are.
Celebrate black history, and they have gotten
and then we all just do it your way. Father gets pushed out the way. We just do it your way. Call everyone Jesus.
And they have looked at black people and seen them for who they are.
Sons.
So they have decolonized their minds on that issue, and
it's all
these white people that have not done that, they are angry because they feel like these white people that are supposed to be their brothers and sisters are betraying them. For example, Professor Hibbles, most of them do not like him because he stands for his word and he speaks his mind. If he had seen black people doing the right thing, he will point it out. He will say it out loudly, and that is really upsetting
against
most of them.
Bibles. Got nothing to do with white
And
people.
the other thing that hurts them really much is the fact that they do not have anything in white history to discuss. They do not have anything to celebrate. When you're talking about the history of white people, we are talking about them hurting other people, hurting, in genocides, hurting people by eating them, frustrating them. Look at, for example, slavery. That is not something that you want to remember your ancestors for. You do not want to remember your forefathers for the ills that they have done. You do not even want anyone to mention that or to talk about it at all. Now that is what hurts them, because for black people, they have things to celebrate about their own the people that came before them. They have their ancestors who did outshave, and they lived well in that society that was very discriminatory on them. They did extremely well and overwhelmingly well. So that keeps upsetting the white people, because they do not have anything to remember their people for. And if they do, it is usually the wrong side of things. It is usually the murders, the killings, the frustrations, the terrible decisions, making other people to lose their lives, in painful ways. There are people who don't have anything worth remembering. So anytime black people come out to celebrate either black excellence, for example, or Black History Month, it is upsetting to me, because they want to have that. They want to be the ones that are celebrating things. They always want to be the ones that have the good things, but unfortunately for them, the history spills them out. They do not have anything to celebrate. They had. Trust me, they will be doing that right now. They'll be doing it at least every month. Yeah, you know who they are and you know how they behave around. So that keeps upsetting them, and black people have made it clear every other time that they do not care. Black people don't care what they're thinking. They don't care what white people feel about them celebrating the history. They are fully aware that they are not happy about it at all. But black people keep saying, you know what, we're not doing it for you, we're not doing it to impress you, we're not doing anything to make you pleased. Yeah, we're not begging you to be on our side. If that is what is going to make us divide, and then so be it, because after all, there's a lot of things that they have done that are wrong. But black people are just quiet on it, and they're like, let's get past it, but we will not allow them to do that same thing again to us. Now, guys, that is what is basically happening in the video, and I hope that you have enjoyed it. I know you have thoughts on these, you have your comments on what you have watched and you would like to share with us. Kindly consider doing that in the comment section. Let us know what you think about Shahib and what he says. If you agree to what he has said in this video, kindly make a point to do that. Let us know in the comment section. If you also disagree with what he's saying, you're free to share your opinion, and it's a free space. We can always have that discussion where you air your thoughts, you air your, we talk about our differences, what you thought was not said right, and what you think is the right way to do things, or to approach this matter of racism. And yeah, basically that is it for you guys. And if you've not subscribed to my channel, if you're watching me for the first time, if you've never been to this channel before, kindly ask you to subscribe to my channel, share this video, like, leave a comment, give it a super thanks, everything that you can on the below section. So returning subscribers, I always I'm glad to be here. I love you so much, and I hope that you're feeling safe. So guys, I think I'll see you on the next video. So be okay, and I'll see you on the next video.
I saw that my PR I got approved, but there's a test failure, and I've become so lazy. Like the moment I'm like, I gotta go into like build kite and like look at the test logs. It's like so I can just click into the skills tab, and
Edom, which is Esau at the bottom. Then you got Moab just at the top, and then on the other side you got Palestine, and then further up on the other side, you got Ammon. And these people sell their children, eat their children, give their children away. These are nasty, nasty kids. You need to see the whole map, and then you see what I mean, where they're at the edge, not inside the land. They're at the edge of it. And then when we got put away, they come and took our people. I just told you what they did to us, Palestine, and that's Joel 3. And that's what he told you, why he's going to mash them up then. Because when we was in detention, they thought they could come and take our stuff and treat us like poo-poo. because it was always been jealous of us, always with a fight with us, Palestine. That's why I was always smashed them up. Sometimes they hit us, sometimes they smashed us, but 9 times out of 10 we smashed them. Always fighting Palestine, always. And then now, the stupid state wants to tell you they are the children of Father, but don't want to tell you who the real children are. I mean, it's got nothing to do with you, who the children are. You don't even like Father. So why the hell is anyone going to listen to you about who the hell the children are, when you don't even like him? We go on your platforms to put his name on, you snatch his name off. So why the f would we listen to you and telling us which children are Father's children? Why the hell would we listen to a white man who won't even let his name go on his white platform? So why the hell are we going to listen to you when it comes to finding out who the real children are? Huh? You, as a white man, you never say his name. You say Lord and God. That's not his name. His name is Yahuwah, your Elohim. Not Lord, your God. It's Yahuwah, your Elohim. So you copied it and called it Lord, your God, instead of Yahuwah, your Elohim. Now, that is the Hebrew. That has power when you call it. Now, the English has no power at all. No power. Right? One is an erect penis, right? And the other one is impotent. It couldn't make love to a woman no matter how it randy. And that's the English version. No. The Hebrew version, right, is a healthy hard-on. Healthy. Even the side of it spits juice. That's how healthy it is. Right? But this English version of the Bible is impotent. It couldn't make up to a woman no matter how it's randy. So sister, stop wasting your time with that. You want something that's going to thrill you, right? And the thing is standing to attention. Rasta, the thing is standing at ease. What's wrong with you, sister? Yes. Sure.
Just be like, build kite. Okay, 6. Someone has like already figured this out for me. So I was like, okay. I ran the command to get a token, now fix my PR, and I am so lazy now. And I didn't want to go to GitHub to check if my PR merged, so I'm like, yo, did this merge? And then I would have archived it last night, but I didn't just now, because I figured I might want to show you guys this. But it's awesome.
That's all boxing, bro. You like sissies. You never like women, but women don't be like that. Women are saying, you like sissies, bro. I don't want people to respect you when you go on like that. You're an idiot, you sons, man. You're an idiot, bro. We're tired of you sons. Right? They're an idiot, miss. And you know they are. You're not growing.
For 1 week in early February 2000.
You're not growing these men to good at all. You're not growing them good at all, man. These foolish sons. You're not growing them at all good. I have no idea. Anyway, so. Had a beautiful day today. Right, let's wind down now. Let's wind down. Look, there's a lot of stuff going on now, I've just seen it. We've got to be careful, guys, of what information we take in. Because there's a lot of dreamers about. Right, don't insult me. We look like a dreamer. I'm trying to tell you something and you're accusing me of being a dreamer. I am not saying I know anything at all. I know I'm a child in this thing. I don't know what I learn is sacred and true. That's what I know, right? And I know a dreamer from someone who tells the truth. That's what I'm saying. And I'll take it as an insult, but if you think of even calling me some sort of dreamer, I'll take it as a damn insult, man. And I'm trying to warn you about dreamers, and then you're comparing me with a dreamer. That just goes to show the mentality of your wickedness. You're a child of Satan, really. That's what you are. Right? Because you see a child like me speaking to you, I didn't want to go around and tell people that he's a child of Satan. You are the child of Satan. Same way you're telling people that I'm antisocial and criminal behavior. And the people have been watching me and seeing how I move, and they can't find not one criminal bone in my body. So how is it that you've sorted and find out how to make charges and create them and brought them to me and put me to court? Answer. Because it's the system that's engineered it. I mean, you know how long it takes for a woman to get a court case to go to court when you've raped her, huh? But you know how much times I've been to court on this same nonsense? And I've been here 4 years. I've been at least 8 times. I've been in a sweatbox twice. They can't let me go. It's too serious. So I've got to stay in the police station all night and sleep there. And then in the morning, I've got to leave the police station in a sweatbox and then go to the court and then get released from the court. This is these white boys. And then they play knockdown ginger as well. This is the mentality of these white boys. And they play knockdown ginger. They played it maybe 3 days ago. This is the mentality of these white boys, guys. You know, what decent children have to go through. trying to get you to react and and drop down to their white level. And we have to speak like this, guys, because these white sons are not learning. They're so dumb and stupid, yeah. Like Father has to, like lift them up, literally lift them up to let everyone look at them and then just drop them, right, and then deal with them. Because this is how much these boys are so stupid. So you just have to show them a bit of power, lift them up, lift themselves. So they can't believe how they lift into the sky. And then just drop them, bam, and wait to tramp up. And then Father will come in on you, because Father is very crucial. And you're an idiot, and you need waking up. So there's no better way of just lifting you up. Maybe till about here. So when it does drop, you really do feel it. And just put a bit of force on it, just a little bit. Just whoosh, and drop it. You might even burst the side of your bum. And then talk to you aggressively and see what happens to you. Then see. Now put the sense back in you. I've done it to many people. Now put the sense back in you, wouldn't it? Stinking trap. But people don't need to do that. But they have to do it with you, white sons. It's the only way you listen. Is to defeat you, and then you start being the proper son that you are. Because you're only a little boy, remember, right? We only understand what we're shown. But by the time your balls drop, and women are trying to still show you something, you think you know everything. Why? Because your balls have dropped. So you think you know it all. You're thinking stupid trap. Now for your son still live with a woman, right? Or live with your mum, and have no respect for woman, think that woman is just there to serve you. But when she either takes her home from you, or when she shuts down from you, and it's just you on your own, right? And you found the courage not to kill her, then what happens? You end up killing yourself. Wait, there's more. And this is what white boys do. When they ain't got the courage to kill her, or they can't kill her because she's covered her tracks, make sure she's got witnesses, and make sure when she's telling you loudly but politely. It's got to be politely, otherwise you use that as an excuse to come here. But do it loudly but politely, but make sure you got witnesses. And when that happens, what does he do next? Then he commits suicide. Why? Because he can't live with himself, right? And the statistics, I said it with that crumbly guys, and the statistics show you that, right? 80% of all males, right? 80% of all males. I said that wrong. 80% of white males, 80% of only white males are committing suicide because they can't sit with themselves. And when they sit with themselves and they've got no more options that they can hurt people, no one's listening to them, they've only got themselves. They can't fix themselves. They hate themselves. That's where they're running from. So this is why the rate of suicide for white boys is so high. So high. And no one's not killing him. He's killing himself. Why? One more time. He cannot live with himself. Cannot. So he uses people to stop him from dealing with himself. But when people have had enough of him, and he can't get no more people, then he's got to sit with himself. And he prefers to kill himself, guys, than to sit with himself and change. And this is the sick thing about white boys. And this is the truth. Statistics tell you this. And spiritual behavior, if you can read spiritual behavior, tells you about him. And there's many reasons why he's like this. Right? But this is the common factor of a white son. Right, and 90% of that, my friend, right, is your forefathers. And another 5% we could chuck in is you don't admit your own mistakes. This is why you'll never grow. Right, you're too comfortable in blame shifting and passing it on and not sorting out your own mistakes. That's been your problem all about. Why? Because you learned this nastiness from your forefathers, right? And again, you only understand what you showed. But you've been around sensible people. It's not only white people you've been around. Yes, it is. It's only white people you've been around. So this is why you don't know no other way. You only know the foolish white person's way. And this is why you struggle in life. And then when you ain't got them white fools around you, or when they're treating you a certain way, and you ain't going to be dealing with the public because you thought you was better than them, and they can't take you no more. So no problem, no panic, relax. You're stuck with yourself. And that's the best way to know yourself. He can't handle that. So what does he do? He commits suicide. And the statistics tell you this. And there'll be many more of these white sons committing suicide because he can't stand being with himself. There is no other reason why he would commit suicide. No other reason. Because he's got everything. He's got no problems. He's the white boy, remember? He's a sir and he's a lord. They don't have no problems. Everything he wants is given to him materialistically. See? That shows you now. Materials is nowhere near enough. Because if the materials was enough, you wouldn't be hating yourself. But you have all these materials to stop you from concentrating on who you are. So all these materials stop you from thinking that, because you put your trust and you believe in these things that don't speak to you. But when they run out, the spell on them run out, and you're left with yourself. White boys cannot handle it, and then they kill themselves because they hate themselves so much. And they've never been taught how to fix themselves, how to care themselves, how to be nice to themselves, how to smile with themselves, how to cry with themselves. They've never been taught anything like this. They've been taught to kill themselves when it gets bad. They've been taught to kill other people when they don't show you attention. This child is wired up completely wrong. This son here, this Jeffrey child, he is wired up completely wrong. Sister, you do not make him, and you tell your mother, right? You do not make him no mother-in-law, right? Not that child, not him, right? Not him. But he's asking if you can be your mother-in-law. Tell him thanks, but no thanks. You don't want him now, right? That's right, listen. Not at all. He doesn't know how to treat your daughter, darling. Right? He's a one-hit wonder. This team's forever. This team lasts forever. He ain't got that in him. You can tell just by the way he is. He hasn't got it in him. Right? He's in lust with your daughter. Right? He's in lust with your daughter. He's not in love with your daughter. That's a big difference. I know they sound the same, right? But they're not the same. You don't want someone who's just in lust with the way she looks, because that lust runs short very quick. Mother-in-law, right? You want someone who loves your daughter. He doesn't know how to love. Remember, he doesn't even like himself. He's using your daughter to make him like himself. This is what they do, which is peculiar nonsense, because when he falls up with her, then he's going to blame her for not liking himself, and he takes it out on her. Crazy, isn't it? But this is the mindset of these sons. Mother-in-law. Mother-in-law. This is the mindset of these sons. And then they tell you about good sons. Mother-in-law. This Trump. When he's the wolf in cheap clothes, mother-in-law. He is though, mother-in-law. And you got a nice daughter, you know, mother-in-law. Right. And him lie to you, mother-in-law.
So if you're trying to put a CD or DVD in your laptop anymore, well, good luck. Because today, they don't come with CD or DVD drives. Check this thing out that I just got right here. This is an external CD, DVD player, and the cord is such a cool design. Look at the...
That's what I mean. You're selling you something, kidding. Someone's son, always selling you something. This is what they do. They're very good at selling you stuff, aren't they? Listen to it.
The back of this, it's literally built into the unit, and it has a regular size USB and a USB-C, so no matter what port you have, you can do it. And it's not just going to be for your CDs and DVDs, you also have USB ports up.
This is where we are. This is where we are in life. This is where we are. This is where we are in life, guys. This is where we are. This is where we are in life.
The reason it matters that Jesus is black, yeah, I know what you're saying. It doesn't matter. It matters, bro.
White shit.
We stole an entire identity from these people.
You did.
There was a race that was chosen by God, okay? When God was playing this Sims game, he chose a black character, okay? Because that most closely related and identified with his personality.
Exactly.
He wanted to be humble. He wanted to come as a meek person.
Right.
Bro,
right.
The entire Bible is a redemptive story about black people.
Of us.
From going from last to they're going to be first, bro.
Is that right?
It's the entire Bible is like the redemption.
It's nice that you do know this child, and this child will come through, this Gentile child. You'll come through. It's nice to know that people are waking up and not listening to these white sons who don't like themselves. So they're not going to like Jesus, are they? Or whoever he is. They ain't going to like me, are they? They don't like yourself, man. It's yourself you're running from. That's who you're running from. Yourself.
The The reason it matters that Jesus is black, yeah, I know what you're saying. It doesn't matter. It matters, bro.
It matters, bro.
We stole an entire identity from these people. There was a race that was chosen by God, okay? When God was playing this Sims game, he chose a black character, okay? Because that most closely related and identified with his personality. He wanted to be humble. He wanted to come as a meek person. Bro, the entire Bible is a redemptive story about black people. From going from last to they're going to be first, bro. It's the entire Bible is like the redemption of a race that was being used for slavery since the beginning of time. Think about this. This is why black people are superior to white people. This is why they can run faster. They have harder heads. This is why they can jump higher. They're the chosen race of God. It's so in your face, dude. The Egyptians with the cornrow hair, and now, where are all our Egyptian people, bro? I don't have any Egyptian friends. I've never met an Egyptian, dude. It's like they just disappeared, dude. What happened to that whole race of people? It's black people, okay? When you read the Bible, the reason it doesn't make sense to you is because you're not replacing the word Jew or Hebrew with black person. Black people. You have the most sacred, beautiful position. You have the biggest shoes to fill. I am so sorry for everything. You'll all see. You'll all see when we get up there. You'll see when we get up there and Juicy J is playing. Okay? You'll be like, oh! Oops! Crazy dude on TikTok was right. It's everywhere in history. White people whitewash history wherever we go. We take that for ourselves. Bro, Egyptians had electricity, okay? The Luxor, the Black Pyramid that shoots up light into the sky. What do you think that's about, dude? They had electricity, dude. The Nile had all the elements for batteries and electricity, like the copper and the salt water and the limestone and everything. Look up the Djed towers, dude. Anyway, Jesus is black, and he's... The reason it matters that Jesus is black, yeah, I know what you're saying. It doesn't matter. It matters, bro. We stole an entire identity from these people.
Right.
There was a race that was chosen by God, okay? When God was playing this Sims game, he chose a black character, okay? Because that most closely related and identified with his personality. He wanted to be humble. He wanted to come as a meek person. Bro, the entire Bible is a redemptive story about black people. From going from last to they're going to be first, bro. It's the entire Bible is like a redemption of a race that was being used for slavery since the beginning of time. Think about this. This is why black people are superior to white people. This is why they can run faster. They have harder heads. This is why they can jump higher. They're the chosen race of God. It's so in your face, dude. The Egyptians with the cornrow hair, and now where are all our Egyptian people, bro? I don't have any Egyptian friends. I've never met an Egyptian, dude. It's like they just disappeared, dude. What happened to that whole race of people? It's black people, okay? When you read the Bible, the reason it doesn't make sense to you is because you're not replacing the word Jew or Hebrew with black person. Black people.
Brown skin, though.
You have the most sacred, beautiful position. You have the biggest shoes to fill. I am so sorry for everything.
Big shoes, I know. I'll do my best though. I am. I've been doing a jolly good show and a very good chat. But I'm glad you can see what's going on. I'm glad somebody can see it, bro. I'm glad. I can't see it still. But I'm glad a white boy's telling me. He said, boy, you got big shoes to fill. You're damn right we have, bro. But and it's a privileged position to be in still. But yeah, it's big shoes to fill. Big shoes. Big. You know what I mean? And he's vexed because he ain't got no choice in it. So white
You'll all see. You'll all see when we get up there.
You got nothing to do with this at all, white tea. You'll see.
Position, you have the biggest shoes to fill. Beautiful position.
Beautiful position to be in. It certainly is done, but it's hard shoes to fill if you don't know what you're doing. But we just listen and follow it. It's because we are new to it, man. We don't want to go like we know about it. Not at all. It's an Addison Wonderland. No, it isn't. It's a line of which in the wardrobe there is. And then when you go into the wardrobe, boy, the wardrobe worries.
You have the most sacred, beautiful position. You have the biggest shoes to fill.
Biggest shoes, I know.
I am so sorry for everything.
What they done to us? Uh-oh.
You'll all see. You'll all see when we get up there.
You're not going nowhere. It's down here. The wilderness.
You'll see when we get up there and Juicy J is playing. Okay? You'll be like, oh! Oops! Crazy dude on TikTok was right. It's everywhere in history. White people whitewash history wherever we go. We take that for ourselves. Bro, the Egyptians had electricity, okay? The Luxor, the Black Pyramid, that shoots up light into the sky. What do you think that's about, dude? They had electricity, dude. The Nile had all the elements for batteries and electricity, like the copper and the salt water and the limestone and everything. Look up the Djed Towers, dude. Anyway, Jesus is black and he's coming back.
You know, the FBI got most wanted, you know what I mean? And they give you a description of the person that's wanted. So you won't make a mistake. You are looking for Jesus, aren't you? What do you look like? See? He could come tomorrow and knock on your door. You might call 911. And there's a nigga at the door. He come to rob us. But the Bible said he had hair like lamb's wool. He had feet like burnished brass. He's a black man, brothers and sisters. See, now, I wish white folk wouldn't leave right now. Because you're going to be in a terrible fix when this black Christ coming.
Well, look, that's it, the truth. Father loved you for that. Father loved you for that, Muslims. He loved you for that. You Muslims, he loved you for that. He loved you for that, love. Even I loved you for that. That was absolutely brilliant, love. We love you for that one, guys. We did. That was brilliant. Rasta, that was brilliant, love. I even have to say that Father loved that one. He said, I love that song. You need to bring them back, Father, man. We need to bring them all back, man. And just give them another chance in the wilderness. You need to call them all down. You do. Because they're all children that love you, down. They all still love you, man. You know that, man. And this is brilliant, Father. Even you got to say it. This is absolutely brilliant. You hear the children. You hear the children. The children were crying for you, Jesus. They were crying for you, right? They were crying for you. Don't forget that. And that sounded beautiful over there. It's you, man. The whole world loves you, man. Don't listen to these idiot sons.
Description of the person that's wanted.
And electricity, like the copper and the salt water and the limestone and everything. Look up the Djed Towers, dude. Anyway, Jesus is black and he's coming back.
You know, the FBI got most wanted, you know what I mean? And they give you a description of the person that's wanted. So you won't make a mistake. You are looking for Jesus, aren't you? What do you look like? See? He could come tomorrow and knock on your door. You might call 911. There's a nigga at the door. He come to rob us. But the Bible said he had hair like lamb's wool. He had feet like burnished brass. He's a black man, brothers and sisters. See, now, I wish white folk wouldn't leave right now. Because you're going to be in a terrible fix when this black Christ come in power with a sword in his hand dripping with blood. And you've been killing his people? I know you don't want to see Jesus. Not with as much hell as you've been raising.
You're using cinnamon wrong, and your blood sugar is paying the price. Let me explain. This isn't your typical herbal book. It's a manual. Digestion issues? Flip to the gut section. You'll find ginger plus peppermint tea. Boil, sip, and watch the bloat ease off in minutes. Blood circulation? Page after page of real answers. Like beetroot blended with ginger and lemon to relax your blood vessels naturally.
This is who these people are. They just absolutely irk you. Because they're the most boringest people on the planet. They bore you with this nonsense stuff. And since we have prayers, Jesus, and you want to come and interfere with your nonsense. We didn't ask you for any of your foolish, boring, stupid, white, dead, put you to sleep, pale rubbish now. We didn't ask you for none of that. We stayed totally away from you. And you always got to come in with your foolish adverts. Did I ask you for an advert? Did I ask you for anything done? But this is who you are. It is absolutely pathetic. Always coming involving yourself with the people's things. No one didn't ask you for anything done. Who is coming in with your nonsense, with your commercial foolishness done? People are tired of you and your foolishness done, and your idioticness. Just foolishly tired of you, bro. Right? Be dealing with children. Every minute you're popping up this rubbish. Do we ask for any of this nonsense? Tell us something decent. Teach us something about ourselves. Show us something that you're doing in your community, something you're doing for the world, something you're doing for the earth. You stupid idiot. Idiot.
See, now, I wish white folk wouldn't leave right now. Because you're going to be in a terrible fix when this black Christ come in power with a sword in his hand dripping with blood. And you've been killing his people? I know you don't want to see Jesus. Not with as much hell as you've been raising.
Yes, like you can just run. Anything you can run.
white folks actually manipulated black people, you know, when they lied about the color of Jesus. For the longest time, many white folks have lied to the world that Jesus was a white man. Family that was used to ensure that black people, you know, were manipulated. They ensured that the history of black folks was whitewashed and that they had power and control over the world. And family, the easiest way for them to control black people was through lying to them that Jesus was a white man. Family, that was very, very successful because when Jesus was white, it already meant that many black folks could not question the white power structures. They could not question the real color of Jesus because when Jesus was white, it was very, very easy, you know, for them to have control and power over black populations. And family, this is something that actually happened over the years. Black folks were manipulated, black people were lied to, and till date, nobody, you know, believes that Jesus was a black man. When you go to any church all over the world, you will see many images of a white Jesus. When you go to any country across the world and ask people the color of Jesus, they will tell you that Jesus was a white man. And family, this is one of the most sold lie. The image of a white Jesus is one of the most famous images in the face of the earth. You know, family, if you ask anybody, the famous human being in the world, they tell you it was Jesus. Jesus has been the most famous person in the face of the earth, and the white supremacists took advantage of all this thing. They ensured that they lied. They ensured that they actually whitewashed black history to make black people believe that indeed Jesus was a white man. Family, in this video, we want to dive deep and get to understand why this lie has lasted centuries, a lie that was sold in the earlier years, but till date, when you go to any country, people still believe that Jesus was indeed a white person. So family, I want you to watch the video all the way to the end as we try and debunk these facts. In a special way, I also want to take this opportunity to thank my subscribers who are supporting this channel by buying me a coffee. I do not take your support for granted. The link for buying a coffee is on the description box down below. Let us watch the video, then we will be right back.
Can you dare believe it? There's actually a light that never runs out of power. Lift it and it turns on. Close it and it turns off. No need to plug it in.
How do I say this? The entire Bible is about black people. Not only was Jesus black, but every character in the Bible seems to be black too. Yeah, Zephaniah and Jeremiah and Jebediah, those all are white people names, okay? And Jesus wasn't some tan, partially melanated Middle Eastern person either. I'm talking straight up black dude, okay? Even in the book of Revelation, when you get the vision of Daniel, he's describing someone with feet like burnt brass and white woolly hair, and we've got the deep running water voice with the red eyes, and you guys, he's black. The Jewish people are black people, like Kanye was right. And those people yelling at the park dressed in purple about black people being the real Hebrew Israelites, they're right, okay? Like, anytime you see the word Hebrew or Israelite or Jew in the Bible, in your mind, you gotta replace that with black person. So, the whole Bible's gonna make a lot more sense to you once you start reading it like that. But, you need to let this get settled in your heart now before you get up there. So,
guys, what you gotta realize is Christian, nobody's not going up nowhere. We're going to the wilderness first. And then after that, we're staying here. We're not going up there. And up there is only for the 12 tribes. It says mansions for the 12 tribes of Israel. That's what it says. Mansions for them. And you know where we come from? We come from the tribe of the Levi. And my inheritance is Yahuwah. I mean, what else can you give me? Just stop it. And guess what else he said, guys? He said, son. He said, I am listening. Did you know, son, there is 10 heavens up there? I said, really? He said, yes, son, there's 10 heavens. I said, so how's it work? He said, patience, son. Well, heaven 1 is all the way down there. And heaven 6 is all the way there. I said, so what's the closest one? They said, heaven 10. It's right there. I said, okay. I said, so where am I going to be? He said, you're going to be at the 10th heaven with me. I started crying, though. I started crying. So how do I know there's 10 heavens? How do I know that? The damn tramp.
About black people being the real Hebrew Israelites, they're right, okay? Like, anytime you see the word Hebrew or Israelite or Jew in the Bible, in your mind, you got to replace that with black person. So the whole Bible's going to make a lot more.
Not black. Black is Ham. Black are Ham. No, brown children only. They're the only ones who are Hebrew. Don't get it mixed up. It's not black and brown. It's not, guys. There's only one Hebrew. It's only one, and they're brown children. Don't get it mixed up. We only went to Africa as refuge. That's why we went there, for refuge, and they sold us. So don't get this thing confused. We're not them. They are Ham children, and we are Shem children. Two complete different children. Complete different. One has a willy, one doesn't. Complete different children. And this is what we need to understand. And then we have up in the north, in the cold, which is you guys, which is Jeffy, which is you. And let's get the way your sons, the way they're called. So when father comes out, you understand what's going on. Because he's not going to go back to the way you've done it, all this name here. That nonsense is done. We go by the way how he called it. Right? So remember, you are the ones up in the north, the Europeans. Jeffy, up in the cold with the long hair. The long hair is to protect your neck so you don't die. That's what the long hair is for. You don't go barbers every week and every 2 weeks. It's just you looking pretty. But when the time comes, you ain't going to be cutting your hair so it goes long and it protects you. Right. Now, when it comes to the Africans, you need to realize it. They are Africans. They're Africans. And we are Middle East. We are the Middle East. We. In the middle, remember? The middle? Two different sons. Stop putting them together, then you confuse everything, get it all wrong. The only time we was together when we went there, right, as refuge, and then they sold us. But they told you the story when we was there, like they got us from there. Yes, they did, but we didn't come from there. And we're not associated with them at all. And you need to understand this, then you can see the picture better. Because everyone's saying, oh, it's black people, it's all black. No, it's not, it's brown. There's a big difference. Big difference. They are Ham children. Ham. We are Shem. Not Shem. S-E-M. Which are them lot. The modern Israel. They're them. We're Shem. S-H-E-M. That's us. That's the real children. S-E-M is modern Israel today. And Ham, H-A-M, is Africans. And Jeffy is you guys. And that is it. Anyone else is come back intermingling. You stay there.
Was right. The water voice with the red eyes, and you guys, he's black. The Jewish people are black people. Like Kanye was right. And those people yelling at the park dressed in purple about black people being the real Hebrew Israelites, they're right, okay? Like, anytime you see the word Hebrew or Israelite or Jew in the Bible, in your mind, you got to replace that with black person.
Yeah, but you need to be careful about the people he's talking about in the purple, the Hebrewites. They need to be careful because they're saying that white people are the children of Satan. So you need to be careful of these Hebrewites because they built them on purpose because they knew Father was going to awaken the dry bones in Ecclesiastes 37. So Satan knew that, so he thought he'll build his one, and then he built these ones, the Hebrew Israelites who dress in purple, he built them. They're built by 33rd Masonry, all them lot in purple, them lot, with 9 divine, all them lot. Right, they're built by them only because they knew that the real Yeshua would rise. So they've confused it. So when white people hear about the Israelites, they won't like them. Why? Because these ones in purple say that you are the children of Satan. And it's Satan family who built these children. Because don't forget, they're brown children, they've got nothing. So they can't even build an organization like that for it to shine so nice, unless they encourage it, which they do. They are the real children, yes, but they've been infected by Esau. Esau built that platform, what they're on, by 33rd Masonry. They hate to talk about that, because when they talk about that, they get to realize that's who built it. So if Satan built it, then why would he build that for you for, you idiot? And then you're going around telling people that white people are the synagogue of Satan, they are the children of Satan. It doesn't say that nowhere at all. It says the people that got you that are the synagogue of Satan. So you see the confusion what Satan has done. So when you do hear about us, the real children, the Yasharal, we don't go by modern Israel name, or we don't go by Hebrew Israelites, we don't go by that name, we go by Yasharal. And because the real ones now, then you think, oh no, we don't like them, because the ones in purple say that we're the devils, but we're not them. But this is what he's done, he's confused them. This is what he's done. And no 33rd Masonry built this. This is built by Father. Father built this, not Masonry. This is all Father. Everything has a receipt for it. Everything. This is Father's team. No one built this. No one. So we can put his name on and not hope he gets snatched off. This is why we can't do your promotion stuff no more. Because you can't do Father's name and you can't do me. And that really hurt me though. To feel he'd snatched that off quickly. No, you're not comfortable, right? You're mad. They're trying to say a whole lot of it. You're trying to hide Father's name, and that gets him even more annoyed. When he smashes you up, he'll smash you up even harder. This is his dance. You can't deny him and his name from his children. It's an insult. You're the one who's stopping children from knowing who he is. They don't even know who he is. They've never even given him a chance before. Because you're frightened that they fall in love with him. That's what you're frightened of, Dan. That is what you're frightened of. So you come up with all these different names and all this stuff which has no power in them. Because once you take the power of the Hebrew out of it and you transfer it to English, then the spirit comes out of it. No matter how many times you say let there be light in England, there will never be light, right? You got to say in Hebrew, 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 Hebrew. That's why the children still got their first name. That's why they still got their first name. So when they call them, they say, here I am, right? And when they ask them to release something big, they say, it is accepted. This is what you do when you're royalty, you stinky, smelly trap. You might have to change them children. Don't forget they lynched their king. Right, and there's witnesses to it, right? This is in Acts, right, 10:39. So you can't say it didn't happen. Quiet trap. There's witnesses to say that his own children lynched him off a tree. So be quiet. And tell me now, you've got batty face. Right? It's you, it's coming from Christianity. You. Don't forget that. You know exactly what you've done. Right? It's the children's book, and then the children have got you saying it's your book, and they're listening to you, and they have the children in the book, and they're listening to you. And then they've got to pay you money as well. Are you mad, Rasta? You think Father would ever embarrass me and put me in a thing like that so you can laugh at the children? Because they don't know who they are, but you know who they are. And I was doing that and then laughing at us and calling them all different names when you've got no power at all, because you're not calling the right names. And you think that they're answering and doing stuff for you. Because you're calling Jesus and God, and they were, you're an idiot, Dan. They would never put themselves in that nonsense. Why would they? Why would they? When they know who they are, and they've got their own section of people doing their own thing. Why would they put themselves in that when you call in Jesus and you're having your party and all that? Why would they come into that? When they've said to you, depart from me with that noise. I will not listen to those musical harps. That's what it tells you, you damn tramp. Don't need you to do that. It's got his champion bubblers. He's got his champion speakers. Don't need you at all, you damn tramp. And when his children speakers all over the world, because he prints it, goes in the Rua, remember? You damn tramps. Right? Remember, 4 winds in English, sorry. Remember, there's 4 winds, right? And you need to be careful what he puts in the winds to come your direction. It's got your name on it. Sometimes he even tie with a bow, and it brings it straight to you, and it comes through 4 winds. You don't even know about the winds, do you? What do you know? Huh? What do you know? I can run up in my eye and run up your mountain out, right? Because if you can hold your breath more than 2 minutes, right, comfortably, yeah, then I take my hat off. Well, I put one on. You gotta hold your breath for 2 minutes, right? And then when you've done that, Mr. Cookie, then go and hold it for 5. Right? And then when you've done that, go and hold it for 10, and then come and see me, right? Since the 4 winds is no problem to you, come and see me after, you little baddie face. Lester. That would teach you not to hit women, not to keep your hands off the children. That would teach you that you come in, learn son. And when you run to the woman, she can just help me out. And the days are done. She just politely push you out the way. And everyone is looking at you now. We're all looking at you and your pathetic, nasty little boy. And they all know the danger of you leaving you on your own. All you want to do is kill people. So they have witnesses now when they're telling you what they're telling you. Because there's witnesses now. And that's what they do. When they want to break away from you, they do it with witnesses. And they do it outside. Right, so the sun, the moon, the stars, the trees, everyone's a witness. And you can't do nothing because you involve the spirits now. That's how you do it, girl. And make sure you've got human witnesses as well, because Jesus did it as well, right? And Jesus is in Acts 10:39. 2 witnesses. Make sure you've got witnesses. And can't do unanimous stuff. Like Trump. Let him go and kill himself then, because that's what he's going to do. Going to have to sit with himself and hate himself and kill himself. And that's what white boys are doing, going off the damn phone. It's better he kills himself than he kills you, isn't it? Well, make sure you've got witnesses when you do this thing, get rid of him. That's how you get rid of him, though. Damn Trump. And you've got all the spirits outside witches on, he can't do you nothing now. Because as he comes to do something, they'll just cripple him. And that's how you do it, man. And make sure you do it politely, but loud. But politely. Stylishly if you can, but loud. Make sure the spirits hear you. Talking to the spirits, you're freeing yourself. Make sure you've got 2 witnesses. 3 even better, and humans. And outside your witnesses, the trees, everything. They're your witnesses. Damn true. And you're coming for your sons, man. They know how to dismantle them. They're coming for your sons. They're little boys, that's why. They're little boys. With other people's toys. Give it back.
Yelling at the park dressed in purple about black people being the real Hebrew Israelites, they're right, okay? Like, anytime you see the word Hebrew or Israelite or Jew in the Bible, in your mind, you got to replace that with black person. So the whole Bible is going to make a lot more sense to you once you start reading it like that. But you need to let this get settled in your heart now before you get up there. So, I mean, they were literally whipping him on his way to get crucified, you guys. Crucifixion was a punishment, like, for slaves back then. And gladiators. And all the gladiators were black, too. Did you know that? Like,
start to realize the truth, man. Everything is us.
He was sold for 30 pieces of silver. That was the maximum amount of money that a slave could be sold for. Oh, just coincidence? Above his cross, it says INRI. They were like mocking him. They were saying it says the king of this is the king of the Jews. They're saying like, here's the king of the black people. Look what we did to him.
Yeah. It's alright, but it will come back to them. It's alright, but this time it's coming back as the Lion of Judah. This is what it's called, the Lion of Judah. This is what he's coming back as. He came back first. I do apologize. He came first as the Lamb. Yeah, the song goes, Lamb of Yahuwah, who sent him as Yeshua. Why? To take away the sins of the world. Oh, have mercy. Lamb, that's what we know, of Yahuwah. We are here to take away the sins of the world. Grant us peace, right? And he's done all that. He's done it, right? Not even with a blimmer or a blam. He done it all correct. What a soldier. And that was hard. The end of it, he struggled at the end of it. And then when he had to die, the end of it, he did buckle. And father said, son, come on. He said, all right, I'm ready. And then going like it down, right? Now, that was the Lamb. Now, he sets it steady, right? For him to now be the Lamb. No, stop lying about the Lamb. You'll make you wish in it, so you can do your nonsense. The Lamb days are done. It's the Judah. Which one? The Lion of Judah. Hasn't come yet, has he? So when he comes now, his war is done. You can't even imagine the war is done, right? It is worries, right? Now, he left us a blueprint. That's what he did. Now, the blueprint is where? Joel 3. Joel 3. In the book, straight to Palestine's neck bridge, right? Straight to the hooks in the jaw, right? We went straight there and change up the dance and make dogs have sex with their Palestinian boys, right? And that is just the beginning. That is all Emmanuel, who you call Jesus. That's all him. That is a sneak preview of the Lion of Judah. Then underneath that it says, now you Gentile nations, prepare for war. Bring your mighty ones and your strong ones. That's what it says. But in your one it just says nations. Not in my one. It says you Gentile nations. Next, prepare for war. This is Jesus talking to you. Emmanuel really, but you know Jesus, because you know you want to change everything. But that is talking to you, and that is him now being the lion of Judah. Don't forget he's from Judah. That's his patch. Right? And he is coming to show you what a lion is. Why these children have lions. Why the woman is on top of the lion naked. Because it's her seed that will deal with you. It's all there, man. It's all prophesied there. It's all there. The children can see it like day. They show it. They leave these things in their homes because it's not my home. It's his home. And you see it's clear as day. They're just all over the wall. It's clear as day, man. And it's so sorry that you can't see it, guys. It's so sorry.
Why does the KKK burn crosses, you guys? The racist KKK. It's just, black people rejoice. You are God's chosen people. Like, I mean, those are some big shoes to fill, but be honored. Like, feel good about that. Yeah. Like, how cool. Anyway, see you later.
Yeah, you got it, bro. Look at him. Look at him. That will bring him through. Look at him. He sees it. It is. It's an honor. Of course, it damn is, bro. You're damn right. It's all day, every damn day. It's an honor. And if you can't see that, you're not connected, are you? He doesn't come and whisper to you and tell you things. You have no idea. No idea. None at all. Because if, right, these sons was connected to whoever is Allah, God, you'd see it in them, bro. You'd just see it in them. You'd be able to see it in them. You certainly would. With or without the book, you'd be able to see it. You certainly would. Right?
Crosses, you guys.
Whoever they're praising is not inside them. Then you can see that. It's not inside them. Because if it's inside them, then you have to show it with father. You have to talk to him because he wants to talk. He likes to talk. He says here, look. Where does it say? Oh, I've moved it, guys. I've moved it. No, I haven't. Here it is. Look. It's in Isaiah. Chapter 1, verse 18, and it says, "Come now, and let us reason together." Says Yahuwah. That's it, right? Come now, right, and let us reason together. Says Yahuwah. That's it. That's Isaiah chapter 1, verse 18. It's so nice today. Come now, children, and let me and you reason together. We have to stop it. What do you need? How are you feeling? How much do you love it? Just worry stuff. You know what our parents should be. And it's the greatest parents you could ever have. There's nothing greater than parents. And it's your inheritance as well. Just stop it, man. You just couldn't even dream it, could you? Rasta. And then they want to come and lock you up. And no wonder. Oh, why you being so horrible? Well, wonder. No wonder. But we still want back the Ark of the Covenant trap. You're still there.
Racist KKK. It's just... Black people rejoice. You are God's chosen people. Like, wow. I mean, those are some big shoes to fill, but be honored. Like, feel good about that. Like, how cool. Anyway, see you later. Jesus was black.
White man to deceive you made you believe that the Jesus of your book was a white man. The Bible don't teach that. But are you prepared to receive a Savior that comes from you? That's difficult to ask of you because you don't think much of yourself. So anybody that comes up from you that God has favored, it's hard for you to believe that because you've been so thoroughly indoctrinated against yourself. He had hair like lamb's wool. But I guess there's no argument there. He had skin like burnished brass. His feet were like burnished brass. He's called the Ancient of Days. See? How old are you, black man? Huh? You have never even thought about it. You have never even given a thought to how old you are. No, I haven't thought about that. Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, the sun, moon, and star don't record your beginning. No rocks, no storm. Record your beginning. See, that's why Jesus could say of Abraham, when they said, about Abraham, Jesus said, well, before Abraham, I was. Abraham was a tough man. But that man talking about before Abraham, I was, he's a tough.
These boys. And they learned it from Elijah Muhammad. He's the one who taught them that. This is the same one with Muhammad Ali, and this is the same one with what's his name as well, Malcolm X. These are the same outfit. These are same outfit, mate. Same poisonous outfit.
Was of them all.
And this one here, Farrakhan, had something to do with Malcolm X's murder. He was so jealous of him, this one here. He was so jealous of Malcolm X, this one here.
He said, I am Alpha.
So jealous he is.
Not that he had a beginning.
And his leader impregnated 4 of his secretaries. They were only 16, they were young girls. His leader, the one he's talking about, Elijah Muhammad, his leader, impregnated little girls. And that's why he split up with Malcolm X, this. And this is who they're praising. Elijah Muhammad says, you heard him, look, listen. Elijah Muhammad, still calling the pedophile's name.
Abraham was a tough man. But that man talking about before Abraham, I was, he's the toughest of them all. He didn't say, I had a, he said, I am Alpha.
Elijah Muhammad. Like he's some great
Not that he had a beginning, we don't know when that beginning was, but he's the beginning of everything else. I am Alpha.
They're no good, these men. They're no
the
good.
beginning.
They're no good. They're no good.
And I am Omega.
They're no good. Trust me.
I'm the beginning of things.
They're no good.
And I'm the ending of things.
In the UK, SIM cards and expensive monthly bills are about to become a thing of the past. Since free internet technology already exists, why keep letting monthly bills hold you hostage? Check out this pocket-sized device. It's a satellite Wi-Fi hub that completely bypasses all traditional UK mobile networks. No annoying credit checks, no sneaky April price hikes, and absolutely no hidden small print. Just buy it once for £36 and get lifetime unlimited free internet. It connects up to 128 devices at the exact same time, and every single one runs butter.
They don't know how to treat the people or involve the people.
But for those of you that hear,
they're too busy and fixated on how great they are. What about Andy? Oh yeah, this next one. Andy as well. Andy Family. He's a joker. What he's playing in sons. Be not keeping in son.
I have scripture to support and suggest that Jesus was a black man. First of all, we wouldn't have a saying that he may not come when you want him. But he'll be there. Right on time. Well, if he don't come when you want him, what's the point? It says that Jesus got to Lazarus' funeral 4 days later.
Some of them just, I just do it to be, liked and, excuse me, people to see them and, think they're so great. And I have no idea. He was learning from Father. The Father. The Father. Oh, that camera's been up for ages, isn't it? No, I don't turn it off now. That camera's been up for ages, guys. I know the camera. The camera.
Emerged with increasing clarity. After marrying.
Guy from the north, innit? It's alright, but I like to see. You're proper British. You're the British. You're proper. They're British. Show me the British. They're British. Show me the British. They're British. They're British. They're British. What's really there?
She trained her whole life to save people. She studied for years.
I watched this one.
And finally landed her dream job inside.
What's this stuff?
Landed her dream job inside an operating theatre, helping surgeons keep patients alive. And then, March of 2020,
don't talk up your women, do you?
Why not? Pandemic.
Why not
the most dangerous wards in the hospital, helped total strangers survive a virus nobody understood yet. The danger of killing her wasn't disease. It was standing in her own front garden,
Glad to take human tomorrow. Murder. Your inside must be hollow. How does it feel to take a life?
A 31-year-old mother of 3 was lying in the room in front of her own children's school, in front of her neighbours, in front of 2 children. Never forget what they saw. This is the story of Victoria Woodhall.
Victoria.
Not just how she died,
They're pretty ladies.
who she was before any of this
They're
happened.
stunning ladies.
Exactly
Yeah,
how
because
the
you
origin
weight.
started.
And they've got something like this, and then you realise that you can't keep you, and you put all this threatening stuff on you, and you really can't be heavy as well. And it's supposed to feel whatever, you know? And then he expects you to still like him. I really do pity women, you know, I do, Weston. I do. I just don't know why you can't see that it's a monster. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know it's not. He monster. Toto. He monster. He's not meant to like me, am I? Because I'm not a monster, am I? And he is a monster. And I'm not a monster. So he doesn't like me, really. Right. So you put me in the pigs. Put in the pigs. The boy. Well, put in the pigs. Why? Right. I got it.
Unreal True Crime launches its new book, Unreal True Crime Latin Edition. 35 shocking true murder cases from across Latin America. Buy it now on Amazon. Long before Barnsley ever made national headlines for the worst possible reason, Victoria Vicky Woodhall was simply a girl growing up in South Yorkshire, England, building the kind of life that takes patience, discipline, and years of quiet effort. Public records don't give us her childhood in detail. There's no dramatic origin story, no warning signs, nothing that marks her out as anything other than an ordinary young woman with ordinary ambitions. But what we do know, largely thanks to the words her own father would later speak in a courtroom, is that Victoria was someone who worked hard for everything she earned. Her father, Paul Mason, would eventually stand in front of a judge and describe his daughter's academic record with visible pride. 13 GCSEs, 3 A-levels, and a degree from Sheffield Hallam University. That's not a small list. That's years of studying, years of exams, years of choosing the harder path because she had her sights set on something specific. And what she had her sights set on was medicine. Not as a doctor, but as something just as essential and far less talked about. She wanted to work in operating theatres.
The good sister.
After university, Victoria qualified as an operating department practitioner, a title most people outside the medical world have never even heard of. It's easy to misunderstand the job. Several news outlets, in covering her case later, would simplify her title and call her a nurse. That's not quite accurate, and it actually undersells what she did. An operating department practitioner is part of the surgical team itself. People who prepare the theatre, manage the equipment, assist with anaesthetics, and support patients through surgery and into recovery. It's technical work. It's high-pressure work. It requires calm hands during chaos, focus during emergencies, and the kind of quiet competence that most patients never even notice because everything went right. Victoria landed a position at Rotherham General Hospital, and according to her father, this wasn't just a job to her, it was her dream job. She had worked for it, qualified for it, and earned her place inside one of the most demanding environments in any hospital, the operating theatre. At some point in this same period of her life, Victoria met a man named Craig Woodhall. Craig was a former British Army soldier from Barnsley, who, by 2013, had already left military service. Public reporting doesn't give us the details of his military career, his rank, his deployments, the years he served. But what we do know is that by the time he met Victoria, his life had moved on from the army and into something else. In 2013, the same year Victoria's professional life was taking shape, she and Craig were married.
She got married.
Craig was 10 years older than Victoria.
Oh no.
He had, by various accounts, presented himself publicly as a devoted father figure within the household. To neighbours, to acquaintances, by surface impressions, there was nothing visibly alarming about him. He had served his country. He was at the time working toward training as a prison officer, a profession built entirely around structure, discipline, and the enforcement of rules. On paper, Craig Woodhall looked like a man whose life revolved around institutions of order. Victoria and Craig went on to have children together. She would later be described in every report as a mother of 3. Details about her children, their names, their ages, have been kept out of public reporting, and that's exactly how it should remain.
Monster, doesn't he? He does do miss.
What we do know is what her friends would say after everything happened. That Victoria lived for her children. Not as a passing phrase, but as something repeated by multiple people who knew her, in the way people only describe someone when it's actually true. She was, by every available account, a present devoted, hands